Hello, I'm not tweeting. What? No, I'm not doing that. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, of course not. No. I don't know. I did not literally just finish tweeting right as the intro was ending. That didn't happen at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how broken's your brain right now?
Yeah, brain. Brain broke. Brain doesn't understand. I don't understand. I don't know. Why?
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm convinced that there were like three different movies at some point while they were making this because it's so
yes.
it's all over the place. I
What?
This is my life now, Mark. Yay.
Well, guess what, Mark? You know what you can do? You can rewatch it. Make our pain worth it. So I literally just finished watching it like 10 minutes before the stream. And
I saw it yesterday.
yeah, so Josh's brain has had time to like marinate and understand what he. I
I,
have
I'm
not.
I'm still not exactly sure what happened.
We started. Yeah, I know. I know. I started on time because we. You know, okay, this is literally the reason why we started on time because we both wanted to talk about it, and we were both like, we have to like have the show on. We had to do the live stream thing because we just were like, we need to talk about what the hell we just witnessed. So that's why we started it. It's because we didn't want to just
Yeah,
and it already started too. Us like bursting out of like,
because
oh my god, like what the hell just happened?
I mean, normally, when we're backstage ready for the show, we're usually kind of just catching up throughout the week and stuff like that. But this today was like, what was that? What was that? We needed to start talking about it.
Yes, yes,
So,
exactly.
yeah. So, and this, the sad thing is, I still don't think this is anywhere near the worst Marvel movie.
No, no, I'll agree with that. No, I
This movie
100%
is
agree with that.
incomprehensible, and it's nowhere near the worst one.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yay.
100% I agree. I and what's sad is me saying that is just from like because we haven't done one of these in a while.
It has been a while, yeah.
Yeah, we're probably gonna start doing these again. Um,
Reviewing Brie
just because.
movies.
No, I mean like just reviewing like stuff in general because like
It's kind of what you
after a
started the
while,
channel on, yeah.
yeah. So we'll be doing that. So look out for more of those Tism. Aren't we excited? The turtle sticks of it. Yeah, there's still a giant dude just sticking out of the fucking ocean that nobody talks about.
I have not seen Eternals, so
I will.
I cannot say that. I
No,
cannot
you know
say it's
what? I
worse.
am going to say that. Do you know how bad the Eternals is, Josh? Neither Mahler nor Rag saw it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. So if anyone would be willing to pay to see this guy.
Hey, Loki, that's not fair.
Loki was like, "Are you actually gonna have to go watch it? Like, are you go?" Because I was looking for a R copy, one of those R copies, and I wasn't having a whole lot of luck. And he was like, "I don't want to go watch it," and I was like, "I'll go watch it by myself." And then I started singing all by myself, and he was like, "I said I didn't want to go watch it. It didn't mean you were gonna go by yourself," and I was like. I really don't want to like drag you into having to. Yeah. So found it. Oops, sorry.
I did it legally.
Yeah. The Tortuga Theater. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, I was also looking for one so I could kind of share a few things with y'all if like that needed to be. The problem is if I show any scene in this
Mhm.
movie that I thought was like something I wanted to show to y'all, I can't really explain it. So,
Oh, okay,
you know
so
what I mean?
yeah. And Chris, to answer your question, that's not really fair as a assessment because I went to the 12:30 showing. So I went at like just after noon. So the theater is going to be
Oh
empty
yeah, no.
regardless.
Yeah, you went on like a Friday
I
at
went on
noon.
I went yesterday at 12:30 in the afternoon. So it was
That's fair.
so there was only like 5 people in the theater.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have expected a whole lot from. Yeah, so it's like if you went to the 6 p.m. showing, then I would be asking you that. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
yeah.
If I went to the 6 or the 7 o'clock showing, then that's a different story because
Nah,
it's a
you
Friday
got
night. That's movie night.
you
But
got
I went at
matinee
12:30 because
pricing.
I want to avoid because I wanted to get in and get out.
Oh come on, don't act like you didn't do it for matinee pricing.
I mean that was part of it, but I mean
Yeah.
I also had to like take my car to the shop yesterday morning, so it was already kind of a long day. And then I got to
Sure.
relax with Bree.
Hey, they at least try to make her look pretty in this movie. I'll give them a little bit of that.
And
So
and Bree is not the worst part of the film.
no, no, actually, I would say no. They actually tried to make her a person.
She actually has glimpses of a personality in this one.
Yeah,
It's not her fault that she's still
no,
written all over the place.
yeah. I was like, holy shit, we could have a likable Captain Marvel. Holy, we actually could. That is there is a potential there. Like it's kind of one of those weird moments of oh my god, we actually could have a likable cat because it. I don't know if who all here actually watched the first Captain. Well, I did. Well, I say I did because I finished like 95% of it. The space scene at the end kind of just I couldn't anymore. It was so bad. There was that stupid 90s song playing that sucked ass, and it was just it just I was like I know like I think I paused it to go like refresh my brain, and I never came back. Hey, Classic, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello. But yeah, holy shit, not the worst part of the movie, like at all. Um, I'm trying. Okay, so I'm trying to start from the beginning because I kind of wanted to go in order. It is so difficult to like describe what the hell's happening. By the way, I just want everyone to know I have no idea what the name of the villain is. Um, I have no
No,
idea. They say the name. I literally
she's
don't
really
know.
not. She's not intimidating at all.
No, she's not.
And it's like,
Let's
oh,
see.
is this what we?
Okay.
This is what they got rid of Ronan for. Okay.
Yeah, I want Darbin. Her name's Darbin.
Okay.
I'm not gonna remember that.
The
Not Scroll, Cree lady
yeah, who
looks
who
like a human.
with the grills? Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
are
know
the
what
Cree
that.
blue or not? I'm confused.
Who knows anymore?
Are they? I thought they were blue people. Why do some of them not look like blue people? I don't understand. I know. Are there different? Like, why would even if there was like a subsect of their race that was entirely blue, I have to ask why are they blue now?
I don't know.
Why are there
Just
blue Cree and
I'm
normal like
just.
human looking
How
Cree?
about just have if you're gonna have alien races, try to keep their designs
Alien?
alien and distinct because you could say that Darwin was a Kree or a human, and it doesn't make any difference.
No, I literally do not know how I'm supposed to distinguish. Like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna throw this out there. I've watched a lot of Star Trek lately. Okay, we've watched a lot of Star Trek, and even the human, like the closest human-looking races. Okay, because obviously they were kind of keeping their budget in mind for that episode for when it came to alien makeup. All
Right.
right. Probably because like the Andorians had to happen, and like the Andorians are expensive because you have to get like the mechanical antennas and shit. Like they're expensive,
Mm-hmm.
so you gotta keep your budget in mind if you're gonna do like an Andoria or just in general. Star Trek's pretty good with aliens.
Yeah. Like
But then
for
you'll
every Klingon, you also have an Okampa, where it's like there's like what makeup did Kess really have? She had something on her
okay,
ears, and that was about it.
all right. So then you'll have like you have like is it called the Trill, the Dax? Like Dax was a Trill, right?
Yeah, just some
They
spots.
have spots. They have spots. But that's like enough where you're like, okay, there's something like different. There's like spots, or you have like on their nose, like the wow, my brain blacked out. Um, the people who fought the Cardassians or was enslaved by the Cardassians. Who are they? Marquis.
Oh
Help.
my god.
Yeah, I don't. My brain.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Bajorans.
Bajorans. My brain wanted to say Bothans, and I was like, that's not right. Incorrect.
Many Bajorans died to get this information.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, you have this like the little thing, and then they have like a religious earring. Okay, cool. Like whatever. That's like enough. You're just like, okay, all right, that's enough
Mm-hmm.
of like a difference. There's not enough of like a temperature difference for their like the Andorians. It's really cold, so obviously they're gonna evolve to being like blue and white. All right, fine. You know, it kind of stuff like that. And of course, the Vulcans are going to have darker skin because they live on a desert planet. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that with more
Sure.
reddish hues, generally speaking, because, their ancestors would need to blend in with the desert and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And you're just like, okay, all right, that's fine. I am fine with all of that, just enough that and then their culture obviously is vastly different, and you're like, okay, all right, cool. I have no idea what the culture of the Kree is. I have no idea what the fuck they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. The non-blue Kree are a subsect, usually looked down upon. All you non-blue people, boo, tend to be slightly more powerful. Oh, we don't talk about the comics here. That's what are you
This is
talking
the
about?
MCU. Like comics need not apply.
No, no. So okay, all right. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying to recall at the beginning. Okay, so the beginning of the movie starts out. You see some ships, and they're going. They're
Mm-hmm.
traveling, and you're kind of like, okay, I don't know what the hell is happening. Also, because I had a totally like a Taruga, I watched it from the Taruga theater. It wasn't the highest quality, so
Okay.
there are some portions. It's somebody was filming it on their flip phone. I'll put it that way. Um, so there were some times where I was just like, I have no idea what's happening.
You
But as
can't
long as there's
you,
enough,
you can't see anything. Okay.
yeah. So it was like, oh, thank God this is a mostly lighter movie. Because if this would have been like a DCEU movie, I would have been fucked. Especially if it was done by Zack Snyder, I would have no idea. I literally wouldn't be able to differentiate any scene
Right.
from each other. So it's like like just blurs of like orange and blue. I have no idea what's happening. But like at least the MCU kind of like knows how to light things sometimes.
Vastly better than DC. Yes.
Yes, they know how to light things. And it's like, okay, cool. So we don't have like heavy amounts of like like post-production color filters. It's like, okay, all right. So
Mm-hmm.
the beginning, I was really worried because I couldn't hardly see the ships at all. I was like, oh no, I got like the worst copy ever. And so I'm watching this stupid thing, and they get to a moon, and I'm like, okay, I don't even know where we are because sometimes in these in sci-fi movies specifically, they don't expect you to know where the hell you are because it's space. Who knows where?
Right.
You know, you're just vague spaceness, and so
Hmm.
they'll have like little like sci-fi letters at the bottom that kind of like print out, kind of like a
Hmm.
like you're typing them out, and it's like this is where we are. This is the subsect of space or whatever. You're like, okay, cool. I kind of I don't really know where this is, but I know where I am. So, all right, cool. And there's this. So if they mention the name of this thing later, I know what they're talking about. Cool. No, it's vague moon in space that definitely doesn't look exactly like our moon for some reason. And
Or the black and white planet from Thor 4. It doesn't look just like
yeah,
that one either. Yeah.
yeah, it's like okay, so I don't know why do moons have to fucking look like our moon? That's
And
lame.
apparently even though it's like this small body, apparently they have oxygen because they're walking around without a mask on or anything.
I just assumed that it was because they're weird space people. That's what I assumed. I was like,
Okay.
okay, right? Like I'm not even kidding. That was my assumption. I was like, you're walk. Okay, I guess you just have that ability. I don't know why you have that ability. I don't even know who you are, but I guess you have that ability. I don't know. You're just weird space powered people, and you don't need oxygen. Because if I
Mhm.
start questioning, if we've gotten to the point of me asking, okay, so you don't need to breathe, I don't know. You know what I
But we
mean? Like,
but we find out later they do need to breathe.
yes. So that
But we'll
so I'm
get to
talking
that.
about
We'll
like
get there.
yeah. My initial going in, I was like, okay, they're weird space people. They're just some of those types of people, that have I guess powers or have some kind of ability so that they can breathe the vacuum of space. Okay, cool. Whatever, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Or they
this
don't
this is
or
a
they don't need to breathe. But yeah.
or something like some kind of like Superman bullshit where he doesn't, the vacuum of space doesn't bother him. You have your take your pick there because
Mhm.
there are a lot of characters that can do that. It's like if I really thought down to the science, I don't know if this could add up. But suspicion disbelief. I'm watching a superhero movie. I'll give you a little bit. I give a little bit of leeway when it comes to that kind of stuff because you don't really know. Usually they have space bullshit, science bullshit, whatever. Um, no, that turns out to not be the case later. But when because it's literally looks like our moon. Like I cannot emphasize
Mhm.
that enough. It is desolate. It is gray rock, and that is it.
Yes.
It is literally gray rock. You could have told me that they were landing on our moon, and I would have believed you. Okay, that is how nothing is there,
Except for
and
ruins.
except for ruins. So it's like obviously this was a planet at one point, or at least had a civilization at one point, and they had a breathable atmosphere because they're ruins, and you'd have to be an idiot to build ruins on a planet with no atmosphere. So it's like,
Why would you build ruins?
I don't know. Okay, why would you have Cats the musical happen?
We'll get to that.
Yeah, I didn't understand that gif you sent me until I was like, oh,
I
oh
deliberately
god.
I deliberately try to keep it vague.
God, I was just like, what the hell did he just send me this? Ah, okay, I don't know. So anyway, so this chick who is our main villain,
with
or quote
with
unquote,
like five air quotes around that because she's like one of the least intimidating people in any Marvel movie ever.
I'm trying to think of a less intimidating villain, and I cannot. She
MODOK,
has a
maybe?
he did shit at least. You know what I mean? Like he kind of. I guess this chick technically does shit too. You know what? You might have a point. But Modok, you just kind of laugh at his face. This person, I'm just like, what are we doing here? You know?
Yeah.
And so, oh, happy pod racing.
Hey,
How's it
Palpy.
going? How's it going, Poppy?
Um, least
But yeah, she has
intimidating
a
villain.
hammer. She has it. Oh my god, I was trying to highlight it. It was, and I clicked the wrong thing, and I almost put Chris in timeout. I was like, no,
That's not
no.
allowed.
I know it's illegal. I don't even know why I have the ability to do that.
Yeah, I thought you could. I thought you
didn't
couldn't
think
do that to mods.
I don't. I was clicking on StreamYards. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea. Does she hammer in the morning? I don't know. But she has a she has a hammer. I don't really remember that the hammer has a name, but it said one time and never called by that name again. Nobody talks about it. Nobody
I mean,
mentions it.
it was Rohan's in
Oh,
Guardians of the Galaxy.
now to be fair, I had a shitty copy, and I could not have told you that that was the same hammer.
Okay. Well,
All right, hold on.
they have changed it because like before it was just like a warhammer. There wasn't anything like supernatural about it. But now it can just now it can just absorb energy. Okay.
Cosmorods. Okay, I said. Screen Rant said, "Why the Marvel's villain has a hammer like Ronan's?" It's like, oh, probably because it actually is. What is up with that hammer in the Marvels? The fact that people are asking questions like that, it's like, why the fuck was there this hammer? And it's like, yeah, because nobody remembers. What was it? Guardians like 1 was the last time we saw Rowan's hammer. That was a long ass time ago. When did Guardians 1 come out?
2015, 2014, around there.
2014. So that was almost 10 years ago. Why the fuck would I remember what the hammer looks like? What? That's just like useless. What is Dar-Ben's weapon in the Marvels explained? The Mary Sue doesn't even know what's going on, okay? The Mary Sue's just like, what the fuck was that? Everyone's asking, what the hell is this hammer thing? Like, what is this thing? Nobody knows. So she has the hammer. It's hammer time. And there's this obelisk thing that's kind of just chilling there on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
And she smacks it with the hammer. I don't know why. I don't know. You're just kind of like, okay, I guess.
Because when you're looking for rare artifacts, smash it with a hammer. Always the best move.
Yeah,
like she knows that's where it is, so she just smashes it.
Yeah, and then so once she smashes it, she then like panic looks around, and you kind of you almost get this feeling that she's just like, oh fuck, maybe I wasn't.
Palpy, do you really care about spoilers? Do you really care about spoilers,
honey? Honey, come on now, don't lie to me. But yeah, so she hammers the thing, and then like looks like she's panicking because the way that she's looking around for something, and she like is literally like frantically doing it. So you're just kind of like, okay, so she must. Did she know this? Like, if she knew she was supposed to hit it with the hammer, then why is she acting like she potentially might have fucked up? Like, I don't.
Maybe don't smash rare artifacts with a hammer, and there's less chance of you destroying them.
Yeah, like, no, it would have made sense if it was like, oh, hey, like, put the hammer in this thingy, and it's a key, and it kind of, like, goes whoop, and it kind of shows, and there's, like, a little light show of, like, oh, it's, like, the oh, look, oh.
Like in the Temple of the Lost Ark, where Indy has that map room.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, the thingy thing, cool. We needed the hammer. The hammer was important. And it is important because she literally can't do what she does in this movie without the hammer. She steroid injects the gauntlet that she gets.
Palpy, wasn't that the Death Star 3 just the Star Killer base? Wasn't that wasn't it just the same thing?
So they started building Death Star 3, and then some like super cringe people got a hold of the plans, and they were like, it'd be cooler if it was at a planet.
Yeah.
So they played dress up with the planet.
Yeah.
That does not make sense. Needs a fucking star to fucking thing, but then the planet would like freeze because space is like super fucking cold. Don't okay. Don't get me started on how stupid the fucking Star Killer base is. Nobody thought that through. The Death Star at least was self-sufficient. It didn't need a stupid star in order to like access powers.
Right.
Is now special. Oh, is Darbin a dude in the comics?
It's Marvel, so I wouldn't be surprised anymore.
Okay, well, whatever this character is, it doesn't fucking matter. I will go ahead and tell you, you could have swapped him out with pretty much anybody, and it would have been probably like the same. So it was just a hollow moon. It's just so when people say that's no moon, I could actually say, yes, yeah. Actually, though, it is.
Okay. All right.
So you could just troll people? Yeah. No,
I appreciate Palpatine wanting to troll people.
I agree. I appreciate that. So, all right. So then she's frantically going, "Oh fuck! I did not actually know that maybe. Oh, I shouldn't have done that." And but then she finds like, I don't know. I say gauntlet, but that's not. It's like a cup.
Bracer.
Bracer. You want to call it a bracer? Okay.
It's more of a bracer.
So,
yeah.
Okay. Darbin is male in the comics. All right. Well, now a chick. Just to let everyone know.
And I'll admit, I'm not that familiar with this section of Marvel Comics that well at all. So,
no, not even remotely. I didn't know who this was supposed to be, but okay, Darbin is now a chick. How exciting! No, I don't. Does anybody care? Because nobody cares about this movie. So I kind of think it's one of those like, I don't care. So she gets this little bracer thing, and she's like, "Yay, I have bracer," and puts bracer on, and yeah, so.
And she gets like this power up thing, and where she's like, "I have power now," and then she starts frantically looking for the other gauntlet and realizes it's not there.
Which then there's lots of
I have questions.
Yes.
Like,
so then we cut to what I'll go ahead and say it. Potentially the best part of the movie.
I would say she is. Kamala Khan is simultaneously the best character and most annoying.
Yeah, there's certain aspects where you're just like, okay, stop.
But I will say, her actress is charming as hell. I have no issues with her. I have issues with Kamala Khan as a character because I do prefer Miss Marvel being Carol Danvers. I prefer that. But also the having like because she has stretchy powers in the comics, so I don't know what this energy thing is that she has.
I was confused. I was like, I thought she just like was.
Yeah, she has stretchy powers. So I was confused by this.
I thought she was like discount Mr. Fantastic. I didn't understand that. I was like, where's this fucking light power coming from? But okay, I mean, I think that is an upgrade because I thought her powers in the comics are super lame. So I was like, okay, I kind of like this better. She can turn light into mass. She's basically like Green Lantern without a ring or lantern for the most part. That's kind of the vibe that I got that they were going for. Which I was like, okay. I mean, you're clearly ripping off another character, but her powers were so lame that it's kind of like, all right, I guess that's better. But yeah, the actress, fantastic.
No, I totally bought her as just an excited teenager.
She was like giddy,
and she was charming.
Yeah, she was a giddy. But I think, and from what I've gathered, that's like universe. Like people seem to all agree on that. Like, I kind of like that. Like her character in the comics is lame, but hell, you got one hell of an actress to make this lame character. Actually, it's like Jason Momoa making Aquaman cool. You're just kind of like, oh. Wow, wasn't expecting that, but okay, yeah, sure, go with it. You know,
You mean people didn't see that movie for Amber Heard?
no,
Oh,
I will say it right now. I did not see that for. I saw it for half naked Jason Momoa, and because I used to like James Wan as a director. He's kind of gotten a little out of control with this Conjuring universe. Somebody needs to sit him down and say, "Okay, stop."
yes, Chris. I have been wondering why they keep saying that Camilla is the first Muslim character. When I was like, wait, didn't Dust come out in like 2003?
Well, remember how much they said that Black Panther was the first black superhero, and where everyone is just like, "I'm sorry, did you forget Blade existed?"
Yeah.
Like, I was offended because Blade is like one of my all time favorite comic book movies. Like, I love the Blade movies. I can sit down and watch those at any time.
Mm.
They are so fun. Well, I mean, the third one is kind of
Yeah.
the first two. The first two especially. You're just like, yeah. Like, I really like this character. He's cool. Like, I like him a lot.
But the thing is, as far as the whole, she's the first Muslim character in Marvel Comics. Um, she's never depicted as being Muslim, whereas Dust is clearly a practicing Muslim woman. But whatever.
Yeah, I've seen Dust draw. I've seen what Dust looked like in front of what if you had to put Kamala Khan and Dust in it, you would ask me which one do you think is Muslim? I'm just like, obviously Dust. Like, Dust looks like she is a practicing Muslim, whereas Kamala Khan looks like, I mean, honestly, she looks like my parents are Muslim, but we're like super westernized at this point, and so we
Right.
practice the religion, but we don't like practice all of its, everything. We're not, that like super, like, she's casually Muslim, I think is how I would put it.
She's a token. She's there for check boxes.
Yeah, it's like,
It's like we want to depict a Muslim character because it's diverse, but we don't actually want to show Muslim practices because they're actually very, very conservative, and we're not.
Yeah, it's like kind of awkward.
Yeah.
So we have. All right. So then we cut to Kamala Khan, and she's doodling. I don't know. Is she supposed to be like 16 or 17?
I did not see the Miss Marvel Disney Plus show, so I have no idea how old she's supposed to be. I think in the comics she's like 14 or 15, around there.
Okay. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Okay, so she's a high school student. That's all. 16. So she is 16. All right. Okay. I thought she was like 16 or 17, but I would have nailed 16. So yeah, so 16. She's a 16-year-old, and she's vibing. She has a way.
She does better artwork. She does better artwork than most Marvel artists now.
Yeah. The animated sequence that she's doodling of her, because she's a big fan of Captain Marvel for some reason, and her whole room is like dedicated, like there's Captain Marvel like everywhere, like any fangirl, at 16. Like, okay, I vibe with that. Like, I was formerly a
16-year-old cringe, but yeah, what 16-year-olds not what 16-year-olds not cringe though?
Yes, as a former 16-year-old girl, I will say I was cringe at one point, because I was 16, and yeah, so the room didn't really bother me that much. It was more just like it's a Hollywood teenage girl movie, or teenage girl room, so it's always like those like rooms for teenagers in Hollywood movies are always super unrealistic. So
yeah, they're usually clean.
Yeah, they're like super duper clean and all this,
It's like, yeah, they put all bunch of crap on the walls, but yes, you can still like open the door.
Yes, at one point I was a 16-year-old girl. I don't know how to just find it.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
what's the world coming to?
I know, shocking revelation. So
I too was once a 16-year-old. Yes,
so
I know.
I doodled all kinds of stuff. I mean, I was a big doodler too, so I got that. She's like, and I did laugh when she said, "Hands are hard to draw," because I relate.
Yes, they are.
The hands I would draw always looked like deformed sausages. Um, just like,
Yeah.
the sausage melted. That's kind of what they looked like. It's like it just did not look good. Um, I never actually fully grasped how to draw a hand. I never even got around to that. So I don't know. I really liked the animation sequence. That was
I thought it was a
very.
little cringe, but it was tolerable because it's all right. It's a 16-year-old girl's fantasy, so
It's a
I
16-year-old
was okay
girl.
with it.
Yeah, you're like, okay, 16-year-old girl. Once you put that in your brain, you're just like, okay, this is gonna be uber fucking cringe because she's 16. Like, there's just no
And
getting
yet
around
she's
it.
not involved in the two cringiest scenes of the movie.
No, it's fucking, it's phenomenal how, yeah. So, she's
Yes, Chris. Yes.
yes, it happened. We did it. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Um, the I'm trying to think. So they do this little animation sequence. Not the worst part of the movie in any way, shape, or form. Actually, not. Rather almost enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like you're just kind of like, okay, like I don't mind this.
I was a little annoyed, but it was minor. It was minor, and it's like okay, especially because I did not watch Miss Marvel, so for me, this is my introduction to this character.
Yes, this was my introduction to her too, and I was like, okay, so 16-year-old
Yeah, I
chick.
get it.
Oh, she's cringe because she's 16 and she's a big fan of Captain Marvel. I
Which
mean,
is even more cringe.
that's even more cringe, but hell, I was a little cringe with my Wonder Woman fan. I was a big fan of Wonder Woman, so I was a little cringe with that. So my room didn't look like that, but by God, my notebooks in school looked like that. Oh my God, my binders and my notebooks and all kinds. I doodled everywhere. I was a big doodler. So I just, because I would fidget with my ADHD. I'd fidget. And like one of the best ways to get that out of my system was to doodle in class. So like I get it, and her parents are being parents of teenagers, and I didn't mind the parents. I thought they were pretty funny. Um,
I didn't have any issues with the parents. Yeah.
no, the parents were fine to me. My teenage room was covered in comics, Swedish bikinis, and Sakara posters. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that.
Uh, I wasn't a huge comic fan when I was a teenager. My room, but I was a huge sports fan, so I had a lot of my favorite posters of my favorite athletes.
Cool. Yeah, it's just like I didn't. It's like I could have done, but like mine was like filled with like athletic posters and all kinds of other stuff.
Sure.
You just Harry Potter, all kinds of stuff. That's what mine was. Um, yours were covered in Sin City. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Interesting. So yeah, and I'm trying to think because this movie becomes so like meshed together.
Yes. So during that, we also have Monica in space repairing some sort of satellite or something.
Something. She's doing a thing in space. Okay, she's doing a space thing,
Which is
and
apparently not far from Nick Fury.
yeah, like enough that he can see her? Question mark.
Yeah.
I don't know if are they above Earth? I don't know.
I think the station is orbiting Earth, because
Okay.
that's where they leave from later in the movie, and they land
Okay.
back on Earth.
Okay. That's what I thought. It's just sometimes you don't quite catch everything in the movie.
Especially when it's this movie and things are all over the place.
Yeah. So you're kind of like, all right, I'm following, okay, so there's a thing happening in space. Then Captain Marvel is giving us a recap of the first movie for some reason
Well,
in her
no.
dreams.
Well, it's not that though. You get a little bit of a recap, but then you also get more information as to what happened after that. Because the first Captain Marvel ended with her saying that she's going to destroy the Supreme Intelligence. And then apparently she's already done that. It's like
Yes.
that could have been a movie, guys. That could have been something.
Fuck, yeah, you're right.
She just
See,
destroyed the Supreme Intelligence, the big villain from the first movie, off screen. Thanks, guys.
yeah, oh my god, you're right. I didn't even piece that together. That's hilarious.
I saw the movie yesterday, so I've had a little more time to process things.
Okay.
But
All
yeah,
right.
that's one of the things I remember catching. Like, wait. So yeah,
Okay.
we're given more information on what Captain Marvel did after the first movie when it could have been its own film.
No, 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 no. We don't need that.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So, yeah. So we have those three things happening at the same time, and
Then Monica sees like a tear in space or something, right?
yeah. So or something. That's a good way to put that.
And then Bree got a message from Nick Fury, about they picked something up. So he wants her to investigate it. She goes there, and she also sees a tear in the fabric of space. And so they just touch it at the same time, apparently, and that somehow entangles their powers. And all three of our leading ladies switch places.
Yep.
How does Bree touching a portal and Monica touching a portal cause them to switch places with Kamala, who has nothing to do with any portals?
I don't know.
I don't understand how Kamala's powers got entangled with Captain Marvel's and Monica's. I don't understand that at all.
No, and they never really explained it. They're just like, it booped. They booped the same thing. And then Kamala has a bracelet, so. And I'm not kidding. That's it. That's all the explanation you get.
Basically. Well, I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry.
But yeah, no.
Yeah, so
I have.
Bree touches a portal, Monica touches a portal at the same time, and that somehow entangled their powers with between those two and Kamala. I don't understand how that worked. Because Monica got transported to where Bree was. Kamala ended up teleporting into the spacesuit that Monica was wearing, which would be absolutely horrifying. And Bree was where Kamala was. And seems to have almost no reaction to seeing a wall plastered with yourself all over it.
Yeah, I think she handled it fairly well. Definitely got some misery vibes from that.
Yeah.
Just like, oh shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. I forgot, Andrew. It's girl power. I'm sorry.
Cause girl power. Yeah, cause girl power. Of course, but of course, obviously. Okay.
So
Definitely.
Monica is suddenly fighting Kree agents Bree's trying to figure out where she is because she's now back in Kamala's house. And
Yes.
Kamala is now in the spacesuit that Monica was wearing. And she's panicking, as is the proper reaction to suddenly finding yourself in a spacesuit over orbiting Earth. That's an appropriate reaction.
Not just that, but she's spinning out of
Yes.
control.
Yes.
So, quite frankly, I think she had a tame reaction.
Yeah.
I thought she handled it like insanely well because I would not have handled it in any way, shape, or form that could have been classified as well. No, like I'm spinning. So I'm in my room, literally. So I'm in my room right now, and all of a sudden I'm zapped out into space. I'm in a spacesuit and spinning out of control. I think I'm gonna die. I'm not handling that well.
Yeah. Yeah. And then she started fangirling over Nick Fury, which, hey, it's Sam Jackson, whatever.
That's an acceptable thing to do, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Bree, Kamala, and Monica teleport from where each other again somehow. I don't remember Kamala activating her powers to do that.
Didn't Monica activate her powers?
Yeah, but then we see, but you need to activate your powers together in order to teleport.
You know, I didn't even piece that. I thought they just had to activate their powers. Because I thought only one of them had to.
No, they make that clear. No, they make that very clear. You know, if the other two are not using their powers, the other one keeps their abilities. Yeah, it has to be when two or three of them are using their powers at the same time is when they teleport. Except when they don't.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, but I'm pretty sure I've saw it where. Like, I don't know. It was okay. So there's a scene when they're like at where Captain Marvel goes off into space, and then she. Okay, you know what? You know what's even harder is that we don't understand what using powers means in this movie because there's a lot of time when powers get used and nothing happens, and then certain powers activate it.
Yeah, so like there's one scene in particular where both Monica and Bree are both flying at the same time, and yet they're not switching places. Like, why? Aren't you using your powers? You're flying.
Yeah, and then you have to. So this is another problem: is that there's scenes where they focus on certain characters, and because you can't see the other character, you have no idea if they're using their powers, but they get teleported because you're just like, okay, well, I guess they were using their power. And so your brain starts to think, okay, so is it just one person?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know that they're using their powers. I have no idea. Yeah.
Right. So
anyway, that's a whole thing. That's a whole fucking rabbit hole.
Yeah. So
it's awful.
So Bree then somehow teleports back, and Kamala comes back this time, and she has Goose the second time around.
Yeah, she brought Goose to through space.
I mean,
for the mission.
So Kamala got teleported to where Bree was originally, and sees this cat open up its mouth. These giant tentacles come out, grab these two enemies, and eats them. And she decides to just pick up the cat like it's a normal kitty, even though she's clearly terrified of the thing.
Yes.
What?
Sorry, I'm doing my best to I'm going through the movie as we're talking, and I am trying to describe what's happening.
Which is why I said, even if I had like a decent copy of this movie, showing y'all stuff is like nonsensical.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is the explanation for how they got, and they. I think I've kind of figured out what they were doing with getting everything, with connecting the three of them. I understand what they're doing, but they fucked up in a way, and I'll show.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how in a second. So the bracers are connected to the stargates. That's not what they're called, but that's what I'm calling them. Which are basically just like these places in space where you can go to other places in space. You know what I mean? So you float through them and you are in a different location in space, little shortcuts. So these bracers, somebody who used these bracers created those little gateway things. And because one of the people, so there's two different people who have the bracers. For some reason, Kamala Khan has it. I don't know why. Her grandmother sent it in the mail, but that is not an adequate enough explanation once you figure out what the bracers are. So, the evil woman Kree person has the other bracer, and that evil woman is using the hammer to smack the bracer in order to power up the bracer, because you technically need both bracers in order to power up. But she is shortcutting by smacking it with a hammer, which for some reason doesn't destroy the bracer. I don't know why.
And the
I don't know
bracer, and the bracer also, or the hammer also was just a hammer before. So why does it have these special properties now? It makes no sense.
I don't know. Kree bullshit. Quantum bands. Don't sit here and give me I know they're quantum bands, but it's a stupid name. It's a stupid name. Quantum bands. Ugh. So fine, I'll use it. The bands need to be put together. God damn it, I can't say that with a serious. Okay. All right. So the bracers are, how do I put this? So she uses the hammer on the bracer. The evil person then creates more of these portals so she can go to these different planets to get resources for her dying planet. Okay, that's basically what's happening. That's the big conflict of the movie. And for some reason, Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan's grandmother, had one of these bracers, even though it looked like you had to break the obelisk in order to get the bracer, and somehow they weren't both there. So that means that her grandma knew somebody that got that other one before, and
It might have been explained on the Miss Marvel Disney Plus show, but I didn't see it, so I have no idea.
No, well, Miss Marvel doesn't know why. So if she doesn't know why, then I'm assuming I'm not supposed to know why.
Mm-hmm.
Because wouldn't
she
know?
She just somehow has this Kree quantum energy band thing.
That's what I'm saying.
It's this family heirloom. She just has it.
It's a family heirloom. For some reason, so you would obviously keep those two together. So I don't know why one of them is on Kamala Khan's wrist and the other one was locked away in what appeared to be like
some distant moon.
places. Yeah, some distant moon, and who gives a fuck space? Okay, and you had to break this obelisk thing in order to get the thing. You know what I mean? Like that. If you had to break it, or they didn't show us a keyhole. They didn't show us anything that you could have used. It didn't show us that there was any other way to get this band than to break the obelisk. Didn't they explain the family heirloom at the end of the movie? Did they? Because my brain did not absorb that.
I don't recall that. but then again, I was just so happy the movie was ending. So let's get out of here.
Classic is right. They literally do call them quantum bands. My brain didn't remember that until you said that. That's what they're called in the movie. So, okay. Okay, so she is connected. So because Kamala Khan had this bracelet thing on, and these things helped create the little portal things where you can get to other places in space. Because Captain Marvel and Monica Rambeau touched that, okay, touched the one of the portals for some reason. Okay, they touched the portals at the same time.
And remember, Monica has her powers thanks to the Scarlet Witch and her walking through a barrier. That somehow gives her light powers. Okay.
We have no fucking idea why. That makes no fucking sense at all. Nobody understands it. And so we have that. But the problem is, so it's like, okay, I can kind of see why they're connected. I can almost kind of see why they're connected. But you have a single flaw with your plan with connecting them like that. Why isn't the other chick connected to these three? Because she has the other quantum band. So she would so if that's how Kamala Khan is connected to, if the quantum band is how Kamala Khan is connected to Captain Marvel and Photon, how the fuck is the other chick not connected who is also wearing a quantum band? Would all four of them be connected?
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Oh my god, I had not thought of that. Yes. She should all four of them should be transporting. That actually would have made the teleporting a little more interesting.
Yes. So why the fuck isn't so if literally the quantum band is the reason why, and don't fucking give me, oh, they all have light powers. Oh, that's why they were connected with the light powers. No, they literally say in the movie,
I can see light. That's why you can. Monica flat out says, "I can see light." So why does that mean you can? Why does that mean you can phase through things and shoot light beams? That's not seeing light.
I'm blaming Wanda. Okay, I'm just fucking blaming Wanda for that shit.
It was Wanda all along.
Somebody's got to hold her accountable for something. God damn it.
But she just missed her kids. We don't know what she lost.
Stop. Stop it. Stop. I
hated that so much.
Like, shut the fuck up, Wanda. Shut up. I will kick your ass. I won't care if I die to it. I will kick your ass. Shut up, Wanda. Shut up. So, let the Marvel outfit just showed up during your stream. What? I'm not monetized?
Oh, that doesn't matter. YouTube can monetize any stream they want.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, YouTube.
I've had ads play on one of my videos too. So yeah, it happens.
That's bullshit. Give me that money if you're gonna make money off me.
Yeah.
It's like 2 cents.
My channel's not monetized either, but I've had ads play on my channel.
That's horseshit. All right. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm like pretty sure you're not supposed to be able to do that, but whatever, I guess.
That was one of the change of services they made like 2 years ago now.
We can just monetize anything and not give you any money. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, that's weird. I don't feel like that's illegal, but okay. I'm pretty sure you can't just have somebody you can't just monetize somebody else's work that you put no effort into, produce. Yeah. You gave me a platform to put it on, but still, that's stupid. Anyway. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, that's a huge fucking plot hole. That's like a massive plot hole. The fact that
I had not considered that one. Yeah,
they should
all four of them should have been should be moving between places. And again, that could have been interesting. That actually could have made the teleporting a lot more interesting if they had to worry about the villain also manifesting suddenly before them.
Yes, it's just like, okay, So you're gonna tell me that oh, they all have light powers. I'm like, well, isn't that convenient? That the only reason why the villain isn't connected, even though she should by her own logic in the movie, is because she doesn't have light powers.
Yeah.
Like there is no reason other than but they have light power. That's not a reason. Because the bracelet,
Because the
bracelet
the
is what
bracelet,
does it.
the bracers are connected. So yeah.
So why are the bracers? Yeah, why would the bracers not be connected with obviously it would be connected with the villain one, but that is obviously what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah. So there's a fight scene that happens, but where Bree was originally, and in Kamala's house.
Oh my god, can we talk about the music?
I wasn't paying attention to the music during this part. I think I
Oh
might
my
have
god.
I might have blocked it out.
No, hold on. I actually got to see if they have. I want to see what the name of the music was. Oh, come on. I'm gonna see if they actually have okay. They do not have it. Okay, that's annoying. Boo.
No.
So there is if
Chris,
you listen.
Tell me you're joking.
What, did you not see the end credit scene?
No. Well, no. Yes, I did. But Carol and Kamala are not mutants.
No, they're literally not, because mutants are born that way, and they were not born that way. Or at least I know Carol Danvers wasn't, and Photon was not. So I literally know by definition from the X-Men that is not the case. That is the connection for them being fuck off. No, you're kidding me, right? Is that said in the after credit scene? And then I just kind of didn't.
No, just. I mean, they might be setting that up for Monica, probably.
Okay, Kamala's the only one that could potentially be a mutant because I don't know how she got her powers. Okay, I don't know.
She gets her powers when she has the bracelet on.
Oh, I don't know. Is it lame to have your powers only when you have clothing on? If Carol is a human Kree mutant, yeah, but she's also has the power of stars and shit. No one has actually been able to identify her powers, and honestly, I don't know what Monica Rambeau's powers are either. I know what they are,
magic,
but I don't know how to classify them.
She got her powers through a magic barrier. I mean,
it's black girl magic, don't you know? It's black.
That line!
I can't believe that line made it into the final cut. So the bracers, okay, I did not get that at all. Okay, she's supposed to be an Inhuman.
Yes, that's
Bree
what I always.
Which the
Inhumans are specifically not mutants. There are two different things.
Yeah, mutants are very specific subsets.
Mutants have the X gene. Inhumans just have bizarre powers.
Yes. Okay, that's very different. There is literally a genetic difference. Blame Feige. I blame everybody. So he apparently doesn't. Oh, okay. Why do you think they're called the X-Men, Feige? Did you ever think of that?
How about the X-Women?
No, the X-People.
Yeah.
It's the X people.
And Punkwaddle, yes, the Inhumans did have their own show. It was terrible.
Everyone forgot about it. Fucking
that show was awful. I I only saw the first episode and I hated it so much. It was so bad.
Generation X people? Oh my goodness.
Anyway.
Anyway. So there's a fight happening. There's a scene. So you have the scene in the movie, and there is a rap song that plays in the scene where they're all
Oh,
fighting.
that's right.
And there is a line that literally goes, "We are marvelous." And I had to show Loki because I
forgot
laughing
about that.
so hard. That was so funny. I would love to get like the name of the song.
I was more distracted by everyone's teleporting between places and no one really seems to be like disoriented or questioning why that's happening to them suddenly. They just kind of accept it. I was like, what? Well, you're having this fight scene going on and people are teleporting. Why wouldn't people care that anytime they go to punch someone, they suddenly end up somewhere else entirely? What? Shouldn't that be like a concern for people? Oh no.
Okay. The song that plays during the fight scene is called Rat-a-tat-tat. And do you want to know one of the people who came up with the song? Do you want to know what their name is? Do you know who this person is? I would never have put it down that this person would have made their comeback in this movie.
Okay.
Skrillex. Fucking Skrillex made the cringe ass fight song during that initial fighting sequence where they're all swapping places.
Okay.
Skrillex. That's a weird one. Just that's one of those where you're just like, it's like when like Tony Todd just shows up randomly in like the TV show or movie that you're just like, oh, fancy seeing you here. What are you doing here? What happened? Okay.
The man has like 3 alimony payments. Leave him alone.
Hey, I love Tony Todd.
Oh yeah.
The show instantly
gets
it instantly gets a boost whenever he's just like randomly there. You're just like, okay.
Why do you think the best episode for Jake Sisko is the one that doesn't star Jake Sisko's regular actor? It's the one where Tony Todd plays the older version of him.
They should have just replaced Jake Sisko, honestly, with Tony Todd. I would have been fine with that.
Yeah.
So.
Anyway.
We are marvelous. Yeah, now now that I know what that song is named, I've got to get I got to get the lyrics. I'm on a mission. Okay, this was so cringe. I'm now on a mission.
I mean, I remember being kind of irritated at the song, but I was also trying to figure out like why are they all teleporting now? I was more distracted by that. Because there are 2 other song selections that I found way more cringe.
Yeah, y'all ain't doing shit. No,
one of them was original.
Oh, nice. But y'all ain't doing shit. No, I done it. Did it. Yes, I'm marvelous, fantabulous. But they boosted the vocals when they said I'm marvelous.
Oh.
So like it very clearly came through. So yeah, I did share that with everyone because I heard marvelous and I was like, no.
Okay.
It was made this year. Probably for this movie, honestly. So, yep, I just share that with all you. And you now know. So, all right. Moving on. So
So no one seems to care that they're suddenly teleporting.
we're just kind of
Um,
rolling with it.
Yeah, it's like, wouldn't that be more of a big concern for you? Like, I seemed more invested in why they're suddenly teleporting than the characters did. Like, why don't you? How come no one's concerned that, oh, I'm in my living room, and then suddenly I'm on some alien world surrounded by guards? Like, shouldn't that be like any kind of concern at all?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So then we cut. So they have the fight sequence, and then it kind of just stops. I don't really know how to describe. Like, it kind of just doesn't.
Well, hold on.
What?
So,
Did I forget something?
well, so they end up stopping the fight sequence, and you have Monica there and Kamala, and then Kamala and Bree
Oh.
teleport again.
Well, no. Kamala said, "You want to see? I have powers. You want to see?" And she was like, "No." And then
Oh yeah.
right. So that was my initial like. Okay, so it's when they use their powers to
Yes.
teleport. But I didn't know it was two or more. I actually still didn't fully.
Well, because Bree was using her powers at that same moment, which is why she teleported into their living room again.
I know. I
But
understand that.
hold
But
on.
it still doesn't work all the time.
No, it doesn't. But then she finds out, oh, we use our powers are now entangled, so when we use them, we teleport with each other.
Oh god.
So she just starts to fly.
So she flies away. So she's the only one that she is aware of between the three of them because she doesn't know what their powers are. So as far as she's aware, she's the only one that knows how to fly. So her solution, instead of just I don't know activating her powers and like just going whoopah or
Or
you
how
know what
about
I mean, like
or how about just fly and just like be like hovering in the living room? But no,
or outside.
she just takes off and just starts
Mm.
flying. So suddenly she teleports, and Kamala is now a mile up in the sky, falling to her doom.
Like when we say that she fly, like we're not even fucking like she breaks the sound barrier to the point that the cloud she goes through a cloud and creates like a huge ass circle
And
from her exiting.
in the comics, Captain Marvel can fly at light speed, so she can really book it if she wants to.
Well, I mean, she literally went from ground to through a cloud, which are usually in like the upper troposphere or the stratosphere. Generally speaking, is where like the clouds kind of reside. They're
Yeah.
kind of chilling up there. That's not fair. That's a long way from the surface. Okay, that's pretty substantial. And all of a sudden, you hear screaming. So the camera looks up and you see
Yep.
like where she left the cloud basically in the dust, and you just start hearing screaming. And then Nick Fury just turns to Monica and Bo is like, "Hey, you need to go get her." And Monica's like, "What?"
Yeah, somehow he just knows Monica can fly.
Instead of what you would obviously do is obviously Carol would be using her powers and you would swap places with Monica. Like Monica
Yes.
would use her powers and have her swap places. That's obviously what you would do. And then Nick would be like, "Hey, you need to fucking go get the girl that you just left up there, okay? And then you can go fuck off, okay?"
Mm-hmm.
But it's like but it's like the second that she started flying should have activated it.
Yes, it should, and that should
But it wasn't.
have teleported Bree back. But no, okay.
It was both of them. So when Captain Marvel initially starts to fly, Kamala Khan should have at max, I would say, like 20 feet in the air. At max, she should have fallen from 20 feet in the air. Because it's literally when you activate your powers.
Yes.
So
then Monica, and then
Using
Monica
that
when she
black
starts
woman
using
magic.
that, use your black woman magic. That is a line Nick Fury unironically says. Unironically says.
I was just sitting there in the theater dumbfounded. Like, no, I didn't just hear that. He did not just say that. Yeah. That's a line in the movie.
Yes. So.
And then she just slowly starts climbing up. Why Kamala can't use her like light forming powers and like make herself like a hang glider or something? I don't know.
She's basically her powers are like the equivalent of like an uncreative Green Lantern, okay? Where it's like
I'm just saying, with her power set, she should be able to solve this problem.
Yes, like 100%. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
I mean,
so I don't
make a parachute, make something.
I told you, an uncreative Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, I make this big because I hit people with this. The most creative thing she does later in the movie is when she's running. So she runs on just air, and she creates little little shields for her to run on.
Mm-hmm.
That's the most creative use of her powers that she uses.
She also at one point like makes because she's like running down like a corridor and has to make like a quick turn. She makes like a pole and then grabs it and swings around it. I thought that was kind of creative as well because it's a way of utilizing her power set to what she's doing. But yeah, she's not, and I can forgive her not being that creative since she's 16. But still, when your life's on the line.
Okay, no, I cannot because she's clearly, Josh. She's obviously an artist. Do you know what artists require to do
creativity.
things? They require creativity. So
yeah.
You're telling me that she is incredibly uncreative when it comes to her
and not
powers?
not just creative. She's visually creative, so she should be able to visualize something that could help save her.
Yeah, she's an artist, and quite frankly, I really like that. I like that you have this character that has these powers that require a visualization and art and creativity. Also, be like an artist that draws and does stuff like that. It's like that makes sense. That totally goes together. Like I get that. And it's one of those things. It's like, okay, the superhero has these powers and it is helped by like who they are. It's not like you could just trade that person off with that this person is like specific. It works with her power set, even though it comes from bracers, which kind of makes it slightly less cool. But yeah. They never. I don't think they give her Photon as the name, even though that's her name in the comics.
No,
they get very close.
They never. Times. And I did kind of like Kamala trying to give her a code name. I thought that was cute.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, why would you not? Oh, you don't have a code name? Oh, cool, I can help you with that. Professor Marvel. Let's see. Going back to my Tortuga copy. Let's see. We're only 15 minutes into the movie, goddamn.
Oh, dear God.
Thank goodness it's only like an hour and 10 minutes. Well, it's kind of more like an hour and a half, but whatever. So then you get the villain.
Yeah, Chris. I know. Kyle Rayner, the Green Lantern, was an artist.
Oh shit! I'm not that familiar with all the Green Lanterns. All right, I got my John Stewart. Okay, and I got
the Planet Green Lantern, and those are my two favorite Green Lanterns. So, I just like that they're the Planet Green Lantern. He's cool. You know, he's just chilling. You know, just la la la, and just yeah. You need help? Hi, I'm here. Yeah, giant literal Planet Green Lantern. I like it. I vibe with it. But yeah, so I guess they ripped off the Green Lantern. um. So we kind of so the problem with Kabbalah falling out of the air and Monica Rambeau being kind of
A noob flyer.
yeah, there we go, yeah, a total noob.
And something I thought was going to happen, because we see Kamala like trying to like make like a platform and then like slipping off of it. What I thought would happen was that would like keep teleporting where her and Monica were. And so like doing that, they would get like closer and closer and closer together or something like that. You know, using that teleportation ability.
Yes.
But no, nothing happens.
Again, it's one of those like, well, this should have teleported them, but it didn't.
Yeah. It teleports. They teleport when it's convenient for the director to remember.
Yes. I think I've said that earlier. I honestly think Chris said that earlier, but yeah, that's 100% correct.
Yeah.
So they kind of resolve that, and then you cut to the villain giving a villain speech.
Yes.
Doing villain things. So,
is this where she brings back some planet's atmosphere? Like brings back some air, and she's like, you know, it's okay, you can breathe or something like that? Was that when this happened?
Hold on. I'm looking.
Because I have a few things to say about that one.
No, so Captain Marvel, for some inexplicable reason, figures out where she's going. And I don't remember why she figures it out. But Captain Marvel figures out where the female villain is going. I don't remember if it was Nick Fury that told her, but somehow she figures out where they're going, which is why she's trying to go there. And she figures out it's the stupid Skrulls.
Oh, right. Okay.
Which I am just going to go ahead and say it. This movie takes place after Secret Invasion, yes?
To my knowledge, yes.
Okay. Why would Nick Fury, in any way, shape, or form, give any amount of a fuck about the Skrulls?
He should not care anymore, because his concern should be humanity, not anyone else.
No, more so because literally a Skrull.
Well, okay, if you want to go that specific, yes.
Yes, literally a Skrull transformed themselves into him and killed, like, his first lieutenant, Maria Hill, who, massive fucking rip and fuck you, Marvel, for doing that. I love Maria Hill. Alright? You never gave her a shot. You never ever fucking gave her a shot, though.
Colby Summers needs a better agent.
That was just rude, okay? Like, she had all the potential for, like, trying to take, like, she could have had her, like, Infinity War. You shouldn't have blipped her out. You could have had her be, so she has to take Nick Fury's place after the blip. And that could have been great. You could have had her, like, become more of a character, but you didn't, so whatever. But, so Captain Marvel figures out that, they're gonna go to the home world, and Nick Fury's like, but no, and Captain Marvel's like, yeah, well, fuck you. Who are you gonna try to stop me? Lol, no, and goes anyway. And
before that happened, so Monica saved Kamala, and then Bree shows up somehow. Bree makes unbelievable time from like traveling from just flying across the universe.
I think, yeah, it's crazy. She is, I don't know. She goes so fast that I don't even think there's a way to calculate how fast she goes.
It's the power of women.
So honestly, she should be like affecting stars and shit with how fast she's going.
Yes.
She should be making, like, I know space is a vacuum, but if she like encounters dark matter or other kind of shit, like, and she makes like a wake in it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, holy shit.
And I know there's there's the space portal entry points all across the Marvel universe, but still, like the way Bree is just able to be there, it's like, wow, she must go unbelievably fast.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, so she ends up, yeah. So Captain Marvel ends up going. She figures out, hey, it's the Skrull planet,
Right.
the good ones, the good ones, quote unquote.
They've so messed up. They've so destroyed any potential
Yes.
with the Kree Skrull War, which is like a main staple throughout the Marvel comics.
No,
Because
no, no, no.
it's just one of those whenever the Kree or the Skrull show up, it's always a problem no matter what side gets involved because they're both terrible.
No, but there are some good ones.
Oh, it's a mostly peaceful war.
Oh, your review is now up. Go check out
All
Classic
right.
Review.
Yeah, he said he was
But you
uploading
have,
it while we were while he was watching.
but if you're gonna go check it out, you have to keep us open another tab.
Yes.
It's required. So
Yes. Gotta get those
the
watch hours up.
yeah, yeah. So the so Brie, I keep wanting to call her Brie, but Carol. Carol goes to the Good Scroll planet
And
because
somehow they're okay with allowing a little kid to go. I don't understand that.
I don't know.
Like what?
But
It's like, well, she has shown a lot of potential. We should, and we've been keeping tabs on her. Let's send her to this negotiation that she knows nothing about. Why?
yep.
What can a 16-year-old do in peace treaty negotiations outside of saying "How dare you"?
No, I'm wrong. I got the timing wrong. So Carol actually was going to the Scroll planet before everything got fucked up. So I fucked up on that timing. So Carol was going there initially, and then all like them getting connected happened, and yeah, so all of them got connected, and yeah, that's
Yeah,
why there's like Kree warriors there and whatnot. So I my brain swapped out like two scenes. That's what happened. I'm sorry, but this movie is so messy that it is so hard to keep straight unless you're actually like watching it. Because while I was watching it, I was like, okay, I don't understand, but okay, all right, whatever. And now that I'm trying to say it from memory, it's like it's
it
having
hurts.
like this
It
weird
hurts.
effect. Yeah, it's having a weird effect on my brain where trying to describe you the events, it's like all meshed together. So, all right. So we have the. Okay, I'm just resetting myself on what we're doing. So that she doesn't do the villain speech now. She does. So she does a. So the scroll the scroll lady the Kree lady is trying to quote unquote have peace talks with the scrolls.
With the Skrull Emperor who wears like the saddest looking crown ever.
It is pathetic. It is actually truly pathetic. So I think Nick Fury told her that I think initially what had happened was Nick Fury had told Carol that there's some bullshit happening near her, and it looks like it involves a skull planet. So she went over there to take care of it, and she saw Kree ships. So she went there to take care of it. Ended up touching a portal, and then Monica touched the portal, and then for some reason Kamala's armband drugged them all together, even though the villain's armband didn't do that. And so that's how that happened. The stupid they all mixed up, shenanigans follow, and then they go, okay, well, the Kree are still fucking with the good Skrulls. We still gotta go. And
the Emperor lady opens up a portal to start, and it starts sucking out their air and oxygen, making the planet uninhabitable.
well, not just that. So they end up getting there, and because so Captain Marvel is called the Annihilator to the Kree.
Yes,
Because of the horseshit that she has pulled, and
in a movie, in something that should have been Captain Marvel 2.
Obviously should have been Captain Marvel too.
It's like there's a whole story there, and it's just glossed over. Like, oh, okay.
Well, because she would have had to look bad. Because what she does is actually super fucked up and dumb. So you would have had to have a movie.
I mean, in fairness, destroying a computer should not destroy a planet's atmosphere and their sun.
No, I'm saying I agree with you on that, but at the same time, it did.
Yes.
And we know by the end of the movie that
she doesn't replace her divot.
Yeah, and then doesn't fucking do anything. Okay.
And we'll get to that.
We'll get there. Okay. But so they go there and literally beat.
So yeah, whatever her name is, what's the name of her again? The bad guy. Darben, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Darben opens up a portal, and the atmosphere and oxygen just starts just spewing out of the planet.
Yeah.
Right. Almost like Spaceballs, basically.
Yes.
No,
we might be getting a few of these things mixed up because I'm literally watching the Monica and Miss Marvel shit happening, like where she's like trying to catch her and whatnot, and I'm trying to figure out how the hell we got to the fucking stupid Skrull world. I just don't. My brain can't remember. It like cuts to it, and I'm trying to see if the movie does that because I don't actually remember if that's what happens.
Well, because they. Yeah. Wait. How did they all get on?
So no, hold on, Captain. So when Captain Marvel fucked off and then basically allowed Kamala Khan to
fall to her death,
fall to her death and not give a shit. Captain Marvel was already back on the fucking on the Skrull Kree planet,
right?
Because they both end up so Kamala Khan and Monica Rambeau end up using their powers and swapping with her, which makes no fucking sense because they're all supposed to swap with each other. You're not supposed to have 2-for-1 deal, if I remember correctly. It doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to be a 1-for-1.
Right.
So for some reason, they both swap. And all of a sudden, Monica Rambeau and Miss Marvel are surrounded by Kree people. And, okay, so I'm actually getting this, because that bothered me, because I was like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like we're meshing things together, but that's how the movie feels. So obviously they don't know what the fuck to do. There's like, okay, they're associates of the Annihilator, blah, blah, blah. And she sees like the bracelet. Oh, she takes the bracelet off. But didn't the villain have the bracelet on when the fuck? Why would you take the bracelet off? The villain has taken the bracelet off. Josh, what the fuck? Why would the villain take the bracelet off?
Because the script said so.
Okay. Oh, maybe
Oh
they didn't. Oh,
dear God.
what?
Hold on. I know we're talking about the Marvels, but Chris just showed something stupid from DC, so hold on.
I'm trying to figure out how the hell everything. I'm just what?
That's
What?
official.
What is that?
That is apparently the Superman movie that's coming out.
What? There's a new Superman movie coming out?
Yes,
Why?
because DC needs to make money.
I guess that's fair.
But this is how they're teasing it. Just a generic Superman font.
Wow. So I could have done something. So I'm 98% sure I did better shit with a PowerPoint and word art in fucking 5th grade.
So,
Gunn tweeted that out. Gunn, get a
oh.
better graphic designer.
I mean, I get you want to go with, the classic Superman font, but that's just so basic.
I didn't even get like a silhouette, you know?
Yeah, or
I didn't
or
get
at least or at least have like the Superman S behind the whole thing.
Yeah, like him. Doing the thing where like he takes the shirt, or
You
where
could have done you could have done
you're
that.
parting you're parting the shirt or whatever.
Yeah, you could have done that. That's just
This is
how
stupid.
du-
This is dumb.
how dull.
That is so lame. I don't even have that is so fucking lame. I think Gunn has lost it. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. I really do think that Gunn has lost whatever magic he had with the Guardians. I think he lost that in Guardians 3. All right. And I don't think I don't think he's going to recover it. I don't know what kind of magic he had in Guardians 1 and 2, but it's gone. And even then, I didn't like Guardians 2 that much. Not as nearly as much as Guardians 1.
I think the issue is, well, one, I think Guardians 1 does have an overall better story, but no one really knew what to expect with Guardians 1. So I think
No, because nobody knew what the fuck Guardians of the Galaxy were.
pretty much. But Guardians 2, people had a more better expectation of, they knew what to expect, basically, going into Guardians 2. And then everyone tried to copy Guardians 2.
Yes. Look, neon colors and classic music. Yeah, exactly.
It works so well for Wonder Woman 84.
Yeah, all the color in that poster was where all the 80s went. The 80s left after the poster was created. Stupid movie. Oh my god. See, that's a movie that still to this day pisses me off. This movie did not piss me off.
No.
I got confused, as you can tell, because we've tried to explain the plot like 4 times, and I'm literally having to watch the movie again in order to and give you a play-by-play so I can accurately describe what's happening, because I don't know what happened. I can't remember what happened.
I have to admit, I am drawing a blank on after Monica saves Kamala from falling. When did they get onto Bree's ship?
They got teleported onto. So no, Captain Marvel's not even fucking there. Okay, both of them got teleported. So Bree was in the hallways trying to sneak on board to the Kree ship, which I don't know why she would bother sneaking onto the Kree ship. We've seen her what she did to Thanos' ship. If you want to fuck up the Kree, you can do it. I've seen her do it.
Okay, so I don't know why you're sneaking in like
Breeze,
Natasha Romanoff.
Yeah,
like,
Bree's powers were extremely nerfed in this compared to what we've seen her do.
Yes. Okay, it's like when Thanos punched her in the face, it nerfed her powers. Okay, like I don't know what the fuck happened.
Best part of Endgame, by the way.
It's hilarious. Literally punched her so hard she left the movie until the funeral. So, yeah, so they got caught in a hallway. So she swapped places with Captain Marvel. They got caught in a hallway, brought before the fucking Darbin or whatever the hell, who for some reason has taken off the most important, like the most powerful artifact. So she's wielding the hammer, but has taken off the bracelet. Why? I don't know. That's super incredibly stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Like incredibly stupid. You would never do that. Okay? You just wouldn't. There's no reason for it. So that's what. So Captain Marvel's back on Earth. So here we go. So this is what Captain Marvel has done in the last like 10 minutes. She got teleported to Earth. She flew the fuck back to the Kree ship. Got teleported back to Earth. And is gonna fly. Is like flying back to the fucking Kree ship again. If I remember correctly. Or at least that's what I think she's supposed to be doing. But she might just be standing around getting lectured by Nick Fury. So I don't know. So okay, I'm watching because I can't. So the fucking villain is deciding, you know what, I'm gonna put the bracelet back on, which is fucking stupid that you took it off. And I'll go ahead and say it. There is no reason she took that bracelet off, and I don't believe you, movie, that's the reason why she's not a part of these three. Because the second she puts the bracelet back on, she should be a part of them.
Yes.
So she should be able to interact because the bracelet is literally the reason why Kamala Khan is involved in this. So there's no reason why I should think that the other bracelet wouldn't have the same power. So
it should, yeah.
Either way. So she puts so the villain's putting the bracelet on, and
she puts on her girl power. Yeah.
She puts on girl power. We're standing around.
Oh dear God! She gets power from accessorizing.
Oh my God! So I was right. So Brie Larson fucking throws. Okay, Captain Marvel flies back to the ship because she didn't teleport. Because Captain Marvel just flies in and saves him. So she was. I don't know how. Okay, the ship is enclosed. How did she just fucking appear? Did she really did she teleport?
They have that space force field thing where it's like where a character can like look out into space and there's nothing there except for a force field that people can just go through.
Yes. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how Captain Marvel gets here. Oh yeah, no, she does. She literally just fucking flies in because it shows her flying in from the fucking ceiling. And I mean the ceiling. I don't mean through the ceiling. I mean literally from a corner of the room. She just flies in somehow. They don't show how she got there. She's just there.
Okay.
So in like 10 minutes, she goes from Earth to this
the Kree ship. To the Kree ship, wherever that is.
Where the Kree ship is docked like on the fucking planet of the good Skrulls.
Right.
That's not close.
So,
but then she used her power. So,
Wait, so I forget, how did Monica and Kamala go on there? Because like they had like this
that's where Captain Marvel was. So Captain Marvel. So this is what happened. I know this is stupid, but bear fucking with me. All right. So they were in the living room. Mm-hmm. All right. So Kamala Khan and Monica Rambeau were in the living room.
Right.
Kamala Khan was a little too excited and is like, "Oh my God, we have power and light and stuff, and you want to see?" And Monica goes, "Wait, no, stop!" And then Kamala Khan uses her power, like Captain Marvel was using her power supposedly while that was happening. She gets teleported there to the living room. Kamala Khan is just fucking in the cruise ship. Okay.
Right.
All right. So, or like, supposedly it seems like she's whatever she was. So I guess she was, yeah, she was in the cruise ship. So, yeah, and then Monica and Captain Marvel have an awkward like reunion moment, and Captain Marvel's
Oh
like, "Okay,
yeah,
we're gonna
because
fucking
even
go."
though that's right, because she didn't want to go back to visit the daughter of her best friend, who even called her Auntie Carol, even though
Yeah,
she's been back to Earth like multiple times since then.
yeah. I just think she didn't like her. That was my conclusion. But she just didn't. She actually just genuinely didn't like Monica. So, so Captain Marvel goes,
In fairness, maybe she saw WandaVision and was like, "What are you talking about,
"You
bitch?"
signed off on that? Oh my god, you're a monster."
And I broke the Don's arm,
Yes.
or
Yes.
threatened
Yes.
to. Threatened to.
Yes. Threatened to. Yes. So okay. So then
God
Captain
bless the
Marvel's
Don,
like,
by the
okay,
way.
exactly. God bless him. So Captain Marvel is like, fuck this. Like, I don't have time for this. I need to go save people because as a hero, that's actually like my job. And I'm gonna go. I need to go back. And so she just fucking takes off. So she steps out of the house. At least she has the decency to do that and takes off. And apparently, Kamala Khan was also dealing with the thing that Captain Marvel was dealing with. So she swaps places while she's like a mile in the air. Monica Rambeau and Kamala Khan are trying to save, I guess, each other at this point because they're both idiots falling from the sky.
Right.
And Captain Marvel is on the cruise ship. All right, she's on the cruise ship because that's where she was originally. That's where Kamala Khan swapped places with her, and that's where she swapped back when she used her powers. So then somehow, even though it should have happened at any fucking point while they were falling, they both get transported to where Captain Marvel
Oh,
was
right.
because
They
Captain
were
Marvel
holding
was
on to each other.
yeah, they were using the power, and for some reason, like the fucking space Skype from stupid sequel trilogy of Star Wars, you can bring other objects through. For some reason, I don't know why that, I don't know how or why that works, but that is how it works apparently. And so one of them uses their powers, they get teleported over there, and then Captain Marvel is back on Earth. And they get caught by the fucking Kree because, obviously, they're figured out that because they saw Captain Marvel before, that they are obviously like friends with Captain Marvel, and so they're going to be like executed. Captain
Right.
Marvel then
Flies back
back
to, yeah.
to the Kree ship. All right, from who
From
knows how
Earth,
long
yeah.
from Earth, yes, in the fucking in the Kree ship, and it cuts and it shows her flying in from some part of the room. All right, it doesn't show her breaking through the ship. It doesn't show her going. It literally, she is in the room when they cut to her because the fucking bad guy is using the cuff to. It's about to like blast them and execute them, and Captain Marvel literally comes in at the last second and blocks it. That is what we just fucking witnessed, and that is why it is so fucking confusing, and that is why we have told you like 8 different plots, but that is what happened because I just watched it.
Okay. I completely forgot about that. That's right.
This is stupid.
Yes.
It is so convoluted. Like that is what I just showed you is something that I am going to forget by the end of this fucking stream because it is utterly convoluted. So they are now, all 3 of them are now on the fucking cruise ship. Obviously, Captain Marvel is not a welcome presence there. It's hammer time. The villain is smacking with the hammer. Not really. She's like not using the hammer like it's a weapon. It's kind of bizarre.
Yeah, because she keeps using the bracer to block people's powers and absorb them, and
Like she's Wonder Woman.
Almost, yeah. And
So she
I thought there actually could have been like an interesting moment where like she's like she drains one of them of their power. But
I thought that was obvious.
no, they don't do
Why
that.
would you do that? Yeah, you would obviously do that. You do something to stimulate their power and then drain them of it. Obviously. That's what you would do.
Yeah.
So she uses she uses her bracer to block, which of all the body you could have hit, Captain Marvel, you aimed at the worst possible area.
Yeah, instead of like trying to take out her knees or something. No,
Why would you?
let's aim right for that bracelet. That seems
So
to be absorbing my that seems to just absorb my power. So why not aim that power somewhere else instead of right at the bracer?
okay, Achilles heel or kneecap, always good targets.
Yeah.
Okay, if somebody has if you know, it should be fair, she might not have known about the bracer, but
And like after that first blast, stop aiming at the bracer because she can clearly block it. You need to like hit her from behind or something like that.
Exactly. So she gets the bracer. She starts smiling. That's how you know you fucked up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's using the fucking hammer like it's an actual thing. And they're getting their asses kicked because they don't understand that they're.
And despite the fact that Bree can just fly through enemy spaceships, this hammer does like massive damage. She gets hit by it. She flies across the room. Like, okay.
Yes. They leave Kamala Khan. So these two. So they're on an enemy ship, and they leave Kamala Khan behind. Both Monica, these two grown adults, Monica Rambeau, and Captain Marvel leave this 16-year-old child behind.
Yes. Yes.
So, and yeah, she is filled with enemy fucking soldiers. And then Captain Marvel is just like, oh yeah, you're like a person that can't fly. Okay, cool.
And Monica is apparently an expert flyer, even though she just learned to fly like just a few minutes prior to that.
Black girl magic.
I'm sorry, you're right. Yes. I still
you
can't believe that was a line in the movie. I still can't believe that line is spoken.
I can't either. So okay. So you have that
would have made the movie better.
What? When does Nick Fury get these motherfucking...
No, Flurkin.
Flurkin. Oh, these mother flurkins. These mother flurkins off my mother flurkin station. You know what? Nick Fury, yeah. Make him serious again.
That would have been the best. That would have been a great line to have been said.
I don't think this movie deserves a line like that.
That is true. Hey, Happy Dinosaur.
Hi, Happy Dinosaur. How's it going? So we have Monica Rambeau, Kamala Khan, and I keep wanting to call her Brie Larson. Carol Danvers. So all three of them all have powers. They could all do something. Mm-hmm. Instead, they watch as the villain monologues to all the Skrulls about how shit they are and how get fucked and get wrecked and GG Skrulls. And she then uses the power of the bracer to vent, suck the atmosphere and give it to their planet. Because that is what the villain's goal is. There are certain things
because Bree annihilated their planet, they are trying to revitalize it. Fair enough.
Trying to revitalize it because her destroying the AI just created a civil war between the Kree, which then somehow turned off their sun and other shit.
And destroyed their atmosphere.
Destroyed their atmosphere and destroyed their water supply. So this villain is looking for
like a video game character where there's like the power of 3 in video games, right? Where okay, there's atmosphere, water, and sun.
Okay, hold on. Okay, because I have something to say about this.
What are you thinking about science and shit? You can't do that.
I am. The atmosphere is not like a specific thing. It's a combination of multiple things. It's not you can't just replace an atmosphere. It's a combination of the planet's magnetic sphere, the gases on the planet, the moisture of the planet, solar winds, solar radiation, all that plays into an atmosphere. It's not just one thing. So you can't just, if you just put air into a planet that has no atmosphere, it's just going to leave the planet.
But let me give you like a little bit of a thought experiment. So
Okay.
if you got a Tupperware container and you just closed it, so there's air in the Tupperware container, right?
Yes.
And if you took it and you went to the fucking moon and you released it, it's not going to like wherever you release the air is not going to just stay that, like you're not going to have breathable air where you
Right.
open the Tupperware container.
Right. Same thing like with Mars. Mars has an extremely thin atmosphere. If we just put oxygen onto Mars's surface, it doesn't become a planet that's inhabitable suddenly, because the oxygen would just leave the planet. It would just go away because the atmosphere wouldn't hold it.
Oh my god, I just thought of a better. Actually, this is so that's like an easy way to describe it, but they've literally done this in other science fiction places. So like Aliens, you had the atmosphere, like generator, right? The giant ass thing that ends up blowing up the planet at the end of the movie.
Right.
That they use that because you have to have it constant. If the planet doesn't naturally have an atmosphere that people can like breathe and deal with and whatnot, you have to have something that's pumping it, that's helping create it, and it takes a lot. It's huge, which is why a lot of the times in sci-fi, if they had the choice between creating the atmosphere for a planet and terraforming it, they're just going to terraform it. They're gonna go to a planet that already has an atmosphere and they're going to terraform it because that is way easier than taking a planet.
I mean, by all means, the resources necessary to terraform a planet is astronomical, but that is much easier than giving a planet an atmosphere.
Yes, because you only have to terraform it once. Whereas with like giving a planet an atmosphere, you would literally have to keep pumping that. You'd have to create something so it would continue having an atmosphere, because if it doesn't naturally have one, then it's not going to.
You need to literally revive the core of the planet itself.
Yes, because you'd have to get the magnetic pole. You'd have to get the poles like back in order. The magnetic. Wow, my brain died. The magnetic thing. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Magnet stuff.
The magnetic sphere of the planet. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you'd have to have that. You'd have to have all of this stuff in order to continue. It wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that this stupid lady thinks she can just wave a hammer and a bracelet, take an atmosphere, and then just throw it onto her planet is so dumb. Lady, leave, okay? I don't know what to tell you. You fucked up. Everyone, you know what? Everyone's an asshole in this situation. The Kree are asshole. Captain Marvel's an asshole. Everyone's an asshole. Take your shit and leave. We fucked around and we found out we need to leave. What? Why? I don't know. Because Josh made us do this. That's why.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah. Especially when we know they have the ability to travel to different worlds, why not just travel to a planet that has an atmosphere to save your people?
Yeah, it's like I understand you know, if Earth was to get fucked, I would be really sad to leave it, right? Because this is
Sure.
my my place. I like Earth. Earth is chill. Earth is pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little planet.
I've spent my whole life on Earth.
Yeah, I would. It would fucking
All my
absolutely
stuff's
be.
here.
Yeah, we'd miss it. And so
But
the
if
idea of
the
having to
but
leave
if the
that sucks.
yeah, but if we had but if we had space travel capable of going to far distant planets in a matter of just a few hours, and if that technology existed, and Earth is about to die, it's time to leave.
Oh my god, I just made the scene a little bit more interesting. So, what if instead of actually, don't they say this in the movie where they're like, can we just kind of like chill here? Like our planet's kind of fucked. Do you mind if we live here? Like I know we kind of like we're kind of assholes to y'all, but we want a peace treaty.
Yes.
So can we just live here? Like they literally, it's funny. My solution actually is is something they say in the movie, and Captain Marvel fucks it up by existing. And I'm not kidding. That's literally what happens. Captain Marvel existing in this movie actually fucked up the scroll, like the
Yeah.
new scroll home planet,
Yeah.
because she's called the Annihilator because they blame her. And to be fair, yeah, they kind of have a right to blame her for it. Not 100%, but like a good 70-75% of what
I mean,
happened to them was because of her.
It's still stupid that destroying a computer system and an AI turns off their atmosphere. Like that's I can understand not seeing that consequence. That
Yeah,
shouldn't be a thing, but it is apparently.
yeah, but it obviously happened. You
This
know what I mean?
this
Like,
and this is why I'm not joking when I said earlier that it feels like this was like 3 different films.
so it's like they had their original Captain Marvel 2 film. Okay. So
Yes.
I 100% believe they shot this movie that we're saying doesn't exist. Because I think they took, oh shit, like, you know, um, I don't know why exactly they decided to combine, like they decided to make, get Monica Rambeau and all them in this movie when it obviously should have been Captain Marvel 2. I don't know why that change happened. I don't know.
Well,
Because I don't.
okay. So one, I think Brie, she's not a leading lady. She's a supporting actress. So I think they realized they kind of screwed themselves by having your lead, not be a very charismatic person, and because this is when she was also making all those stupid comments, like in interviews and stuff like that. So it didn't help things. Now, she has been fairly smart, and she's been kind of quiet publicly since then. I think some PR person grabbed her and was like, "Hey, don't make stupid
Shut up.
comments." And
Shut up.
I think that has helped. I mean, who would you rather spend time with? Would you rather have a lunch with Brie Larson or Amber Heard?
Brie Larson, 100 fucking percent.
Exactly.
Show me your skincare routine again, Brie. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do this thing. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'd hang out with Brie Larson any day of the week before I hung out with Amber Heard or even Tessa Thompson. 1000% I would do that in a heartbeat. Like, I don't even have to think about that. There are so many other,
Mhm.
there's so many bitchy women right now in Hollywood where I'm just like, no, but I would definitely hang out with Brie if I had to choose between any of them and her. 100%.
Yes.
Honestly, just because I think she's a tragic person, because I think she was kind of fucked from her really sheltered upbringing into the world of acting. So I kind of think she really doesn't even know how to be like a normal person, because I don't think she was
There's
allowed
that.
to become a normal person, because I think her parents kind of I just think she kind of got fucked by all that. So
And to Che's comment there, I don't think Brie is a leading actress, but that doesn't necessarily mean she is a bad actress. I think she is a good character actress, but that doesn't mean
And
that's someone that you can have be the focal point of your movie, because the lead needs to have a certain quality to them where they have a charismatic nature about them, and Brie comes off as a little awkward.
yeah. So it's like I feel bad for Brie for the most part. Now that it's like I've seen enough of her that I kind of just feel bad for her, honestly. And now that she's apparently hired a competent publicist and PR team, I don't mind her really anymore. But just stop saying stupid shit, Brie. Okay, you don't really seem like a terrible person. You just won't stop saying stupid shit.
Yeah. However, of the three, keep in mind Monica and Kamala, they were introduced in Disney Plus shows, so for most of the audience, this was the first time they ever got to see them.
Yeah, and for Monica, I mean, it's weird, you know. It's like they did this memory thing where they kind of showed they were showing the audience things, kind of.
Okay, I mean, yeah, I mean, hold on. I mean, let me correct myself, because Monica was in the first Captain Marvel, but she was a kid.
Yeah, and she's kind of an annoying kid. So honestly, this is a better entrance of her character.
Yeah.
Actually, this is way better.
When her mom just allows her to just go on the mission because it would be cool, I was like, you are a terrible mother. Remember that?
God, I remember that, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, as far as the three things Monica Rambeau has been in, this was the best one to be introduced to her character in.
It was.
Right.
Because WandaVision was terrible and made the most insufferable line of that entire series, which is saying something.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I did not see Miss Marvel, so I cannot say to how she was on that show.
No,
but overall, I didn't care. I didn't mind Kamala that much. Like I said, I don't really care for the character. I thought her actress was charming.
Yeah, so you know what? I'm gonna give the actress major fucking. I'll give her all the props. Actually, I'm gonna give her so much props because it is. I mean, I do not like the character, and you made me kind of like her. So, and you know what? You even did something better. You actually have made me consider watching the Miss Marvel show.
Sorry, Loki.
No, I would watch it by myself. I'm not. No.
Okay,
no,
that's fair.
Yeah, it's fine. No. Like when I say I would watch it, like yes, no. So no, it's fine. He doesn't have to watch it with me. That is me considering watching it. I don't know if I actually would, but the fact that you have made me consider watching it, bravo! Like that's impressive. That is
true.
Good job. I don't know where you found this actress, but
I did not have much. I did not have any issues with the actress at all.
That's going a bit too far. I am giving her props. No, I'm giving her props for that because I think people, especially so in an era where a lot of things are shit, I think you should give props to people that shine in the shit. Okay, I really do. I think you should you should celebrate what is good, and she was good. You know, it really just made me go, like just consider it. I didn't say I was gonna watch it. Okay, I said I would. It made me consider it, and that is huge because I have not considered to watch anything pretty after what WandaVision did. I pretty much stopped watching anything Marvel. I think the other thing that we watched Love and Thunder.
Yeah,
and that was the last Marvel thing I watched or wanted to watch before this. So I didn't really want to watch this. It's all Josh's fault, but it's like well done to that actress for making me go, I almost want to know a little bit more about you, but then other stupid things would happen in the movie, and you're just like, never mind, I don't know if I would. But the fact that, and during the movie's runtime, I considered
watching the Miss Marvel show, that's impressive, and I will give her props for that. So that's just what I'm saying. Is that you should always like, you know, just because someone's involved in something bad doesn't mean that you have to necessarily like completely tangle them all up in the bad. You can give compliments and you know, applaud the people who actually do good stuff. So there, if you can't tell, there wasn't a lot in this movie to applaud at all. So even slightly decent things looked really, really good. Just wanted to explain that. Like, I'm not a Marvel fan anymore. I can't say that with a Marvel fan. I'm not an MCU fan. I can't say that anymore. I just can't. I haven't been able to for a while. But you know, good job. This actress did a good job.
Yeah.
Who thought the 16-year-old cringe character was going to be the potentially like one of the best parts of this whole movie? Nobody saw that coming. Not a single person saw it coming. So anyway, back to the stupid movie that we were forced to watch because of Josh. So the villain is monologuing.
You keep bringing that up, but you agreed to it.
I did. So the villain is monologuing, shoots her stupid bracer thing up, and somehow teleports the atmosphere of the Skrull planet to the Hala. Is that the name of the
yes
Kree homeworld? Hala, yeah. Hala at your Kree. No, not funny. Okay, so everything starts to go to shit because the fun fact about an atmosphere is that it keeps the planet stable. And when there's no atmosphere, and there's like a hole, literally like a hole in the atmosphere. It kind of acts, because space is a vacuum, it kind of starts acting like a literal vacuum. So, shit starts getting sucked up and destroyed. And everything's in chaos because now we're trying to evacuate a planet of people with like one ship. So, sorry, people on the other side of the planet. Get fucked. And yep, they tell Kamala Khan, hey, don't use your powers, because Brie Larson was like, obviously Brie Larson, fucking hell, Carol Danvers is using her powers, and so it's like, oh, if you use power, you're gonna switch. And Kamala Khan, being 16 and emotional and shit, is, just starts using her powers, obviously, because she wants to help people. So she starts like creating slides and stuff for people that are on like higher levels to get down quicker to the ship, because they're trying to get as many people onto the ship.
Right.
Instead of, I don't know, the other two heroes really actually like helping, they're doing nothing really. It's like,
I mean, it's sort of because of how it's shot, it's so confusing. So like, I could have understood if there was, like they all started to like try to help, but they kept teleporting where each other was. So, and because suddenly they keep changing positions, they're what they're trying to do doesn't, keeps failing. So,
yes, they're all useless. They might as well just been standing around, because everything became useless because no one was communicating.
Right. So what you then could have done was have, okay, since Captain Marvel's the most powerful one, other two get to the ship, help escort people on, but don't use your powers, because she's going to try to do everything using, because she's got the speed, the strength, and everything.
Actually, I
but
would have used Kamala Khan's power because you could have just grabbed, get people, had more shit, like Green Lantern stuff. The bubble, grab people in the bubble, put them down. You know what I mean?
but we don't see her doing
Trey.
that till like toward the very very end. We just see her like make like platforms and stuff. We don't in like a
Like
slide.
she could have made a dome,
She could have.
made
Yeah.
it so that you could have kept all the air in. That all the air could have been in until everyone was safely evacuated from that city. Which I guess I said it was planet wide. I just assume if you have a planet, you're probably going to live on people are going to live all over the planet. But I guess they are concentrated on that one city. So she could have just used her powers. So I would have had no one else use her powers but Kamala Khan create a fucking dome. Because the bad guy's getting what she wants. You're getting the atmosphere. Okay, fine. We'll just evacuate these people. It's kind of awkward, right? It's like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? It's like, what? Because they don't really chase the scroll after the Kree get the atmosphere. So it's like, oh, well, just let her have the atmosphere, I guess, and we'll just go on the ship.
Or Kamala could have made a dome over the portal entrance.
So, or something. That's what I'm saying. Something. I would use her powers because she can, like, create stuff that like contains like atmosphere or contains the anomaly. So.
But I mean, I also get it because at that point, Bree and Monica don't really know what Kamala's powers are, what she's capable of, and she's also a kid, so I get it.
I know.
But they needed to like have like all three of them go out there try to help people, but because they keep teleporting when they're all trying to use their abilities, they end up screwing things up. So you just have like. Captain Marvel's the one in charge, so just let her take care of things as best she can. Have an explanation for why the other two aren't doing much.
No, she told Kamala Khan, "Don't do anything."
Yes, and then she did. And she's started to make a slide or something. But again, But then she and Bree kept teleporting, which is why like don't use your powers.
Exactly.
So I get what they were trying to do there, but then you have like this moment where like there's more people like trying to get to the ship, and Bree just like coldly says, "We have to save who we can." It's like, but
I know what the fuck.
It's not a situation where at that moment it was life or death, where it's like we've done everything we can. We have to leave immediately. Yeah, they weren't like at that point.
It's like in Rogue One when the Death Star beam hit the planet. It's like, yeah, we kind of got to go. There's not really, we can't wait on anybody. Whereas in this one, it was like, well, she took some of the atmosphere, but we still have like enough, and you have like, you very obviously, Kamala, because I just watched you do it, have some kind of like way of creating physical. You know what? I'm calling bullshit that they didn't know their power, because in the living room, in the living room, pretty sure didn't Monica Rambeau say that you figure out what her power was?
Yes, because Nick Fury, not Shield. I forget what the new acronym is.
Saber.
Hammer?
Something like that.
I think it was Saber.
Okay.
But yeah, they've been keeping tabs on her. So at least Monica knew what her powers were.
Yeah, she kind of communicated that to Captain Marvel.
Yeah, and then you could have and I don't mind scenes where like a hero is trying to save people and they're unable to get to everybody. I'm okay with scenes like that.
Yeah, but this was not that.
But that was just it was portrayed as just so cold. It's like there's still time. It's like remember there's one scene in Voyager where like the doctor's like evacuating people, and he keeps the emergency hatch open as long as possible, but when he gets the word, he closes it on them.
Yeah, and there's 2 people left.
That
I
was
remember that.
the right decision by the doctor in that moment.
Yeah, because they would
It's
have
cold.
died.
It's cold. But that was absolutely the right decision. You're out of time. They weren't able to get there. Sorry. This was not that kind of situation. It's like you could have. There was so many options you guys could have done to help these people, and they just left.
Yep.
Our heroes.
Yes. So then, yeah, you kind of watch the scroll planet just gets absolutely fucked upon because it's, obviously it's crumbling. So.
And then the guy's like, we have nowhere else to go. Those peace treaties were our last negotiation.
My fuck. Then there's a cameo
Oh,
of
dear
someone
God.
that nobody asked for.
It's like you have a movie with a teenager, a character that had one of the worst lines in anything Marvel ever, and Brie Larson, and they out cringed themselves by bringing in the one and only Tessa Thompson.
It was so bad.
I was like,
First of
oh
all,
God,
she's dressed
no.
like, dude, she's dressed like she just walked off the Men in Black set.
She actually might have.
Literally, I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure that's the exact same outfit her character in the latest Men in
because
Black
she's
movie
King Valkyrie now.
Yeah, and cringe
She's
and
King
fucking
Valkyrie.
die.
And I hate her. I hate her. She's so irritating.
I cannot believe that this drunk loser became the leader of Asgard. What the fuck? Odin's like looking up and Odin's looking down from Valhalla going, what in the shit? And then Loki's like, don't you wish? Don't you fucking
we have
wish?
some talking to do.
Yeah, no, Loki is Odin's looking down from Valhalla going, what the fuck happened? And Loki's like, yeah, you could have had, yeah, but I was like the worst thing, right? Like you couldn't have me roll. Look at who's ruling now. And it's like, how does it work? Is Loki, because are Loki's is Valhalla just spread across the multiverse, or
who knows anymore?
how does heaven work in the with the multiverse? Something I never thought I'd ask.
Keep in mind, Thor 4 introduced every religion is real.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Is how does heaven and all the other heavens work? Which means hell. Was Satan invited to Zeus's house? Do you think?
Who knows?
And do you think that they would have been like super cringe enough to put Jesus and Lucifer next to each other? And it's just like the awkward table at the reception after like the wedding, right? Like the seating arrangements got fucked up.
It's like you don't put Muhammad next to Jesus. Things go wrong every time. You can't put them together.
No, you can't do it. No.
Yeah. So I know that so we have Tessa Thompson.
Unfortunately, yes.
She's like, I will take the Skrull refugees to New Asgard because the Asgardians would just be okay with that, apparently.
Hey, they got over the destruction of their realm pretty fucking quick, by the way. It just doesn't, And I would like to know about the fate of Yggdrasil, because Yggdrasil is like the tree that binds all the realms together. So Asgard's gone. So how do we... And it's like hell, like Helheim is fucked because there's nobody leading it. So who's like Hades? The equivalent of Hades is gone from the underworld. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Anyway,
Can you give me a? I need to give me a second. I have bathroom.
Okay.
Talk about how awful Tessa Thompson.
She's so Tessa Thompson arrives and she's on screen for only about a minute, and it seems like it's an hour because she's so irritating. She's doing her shtick, which is annoying, and she just takes the refugees. The scroll refugees that they were able to save. She just takes them back to New Asgard. Because why not? If only Jean-Luc Picard had King Valkyrie before Picard season 1 happened. I'm not sure what you mean, Shay. I'm not sure I understand your joke, Jay. I'm confused. I mean, King Valkyrie is extremely irritating, but I'm not sure what Picard would have had has to do with it. I don't get the joke. So yeah, oh, okay. Could have given the Romulans a new. Okay, I get it. I get it now. That's fair. That's fair.
I returned.
Yes. Hi.
Hi, hello.
We missed you.
So, yeah. Trying to think. So, that unfortunately, Tessa Thompson entered.
Yes.
I was like, oh god, and so I've seen as multiple. So, for as little as Tessa Thompson's character was on screen,
she's only on screen. As I said while you were gone, she's only on screen for maybe a minute, but it seems like an hour.
I know, but they did the stupidest thing they could have done. So this takes place after Secret Invasion. I want everyone to remember that. Secret Invasion, the Skrulls have been. Skrulls are everybody in the planet are scared of Skrulls because they're shapeshifters.
So let's bring more Skrulls.
So let's bring more Skrulls, and this definitely won't be a problem.
Well, because they'll be in Asgard.
This is a planet-wide issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I keep forgetting Secret Invasion was a thing. So yeah.
No, because this is about the Skrulls and the Kree. I am like reiterating that it was a thing because it pisses me off. That
I
it's
had
like
not.
Okay, so
Yeah, I had not considered that part. Yeah.
you make the Skrulls good, and then you're like, but then never mind, not all the Skrulls are good. But then these are.
Again, the whole point of the Kree Skrull war is that Earth keeps getting wrapped up in it, and both sides are equally terrible.
Yeah, so you're gonna tell me?
No, the Skrulls are clearly depicted as sympathetic in the Marvel universe, except when they're not.
Yeah, exactly. Except when they're not. And let me tell you something, because I know humans pretty fucking well because I've been one my whole ass life. I know how they fucking work. I know, shocking. Do you know what would happen? Obviously, would happen if Skrulls actually came to the planet. Like if you had shapeshifters, you know what would happen? You would have people paying people to kill them. You would obviously have like governments and other like organizations like hunting these people down and figuring out like who's like if everyone's a Skrull or not. That would
True.
obviously be something that would happen. So what is going to fucking happen when people get word that the Asgardians are harboring Skrulls? Do you think they're going to give a shit if they're good or bad Skrulls after what happened in Secret Invasion? No.
No, probably not.
No. They're going to go to war with Asgard. That's obviously what would happen. The fucking planet Earth is going to go to war with Asgard, which are like 18 people. Killing this. Yeah, I know. We've talked about this. So this is what Josh and I think. We think that they were actually going to do Captain Marvel 2 at one point, and that's what that movie was going to be about. And then they scrapped it to do the Marvels, but they had enough like script and shit from it that they kind of put it in, because there is stuff about it in this movie, and you see stuff that happens in it. So it's obviously some shit was shot for that movie.
And honestly, to me, that was actually the most interesting part of the whole film. Like the idea of having your hero having to make a horrible decision. I find that kind of thing fascinating. If it's done well, that's the thing. It has to be done properly. But I like when there's when a hero has to make a decision and both options are bad.
Yes.
So I think I would have preferred to have seen Captain Marvel 2 over this if they had gone with this kind of thing and like have it be something where Carol knows destroying this is going to result in bad things, but if she doesn't, worse things will happen.
Exactly.
But we don't get that.
No. So this is what we mean by there's multiple movies in here. So
Yes.
Captain Marvel 2 is in here.
Yes, where
yes,
she destroyed the Supreme... Yeah.
So Captain Marvel 2 is in here. Then you have the swapping places, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a different plot of a different movie. And then you have the aftermath of what happened in Captain Marvel 2 in this movie. So technically you have Captain Marvel 2, 3, and the Marvels in this movie.
Yes. I know, Shay. No. I know, Shay. No. Yeah.
Adam Warlock will only come after the Infinity Gauntlet is completely like gone and useless now.
They even hinted him.
I can't believe that the fucking gall. Like I haven't read the Infinity Gauntlet like comic, but I've like seen enough of it that I understand how vital he is of a character in it. And for them to have the balls that in Guardians 3 actually give it, it's like no. What made him like the most important event in this entire character's life and the entire character's existence has already passed. Why are you showing me him?
Yeah. As for someone who and for someone like me who has read the Infinity Gauntlet saga, Adam Warlock is pivotal to that story. So to not have him is the comics are vastly superior to the movies. Vastly superior.
Yeah, I would probably say that.
I actually really like Nebula in the comics. What happens with her? It's way more interesting than what they did. Anyway, so where were we in the movie? Tessa Thompson?
I'm getting back to it, actually. Let's see. All right. So, all right. I'm scrolling.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. Okay.
It's always the sign of a good pun when you have to stop and think about it for a moment.
Hey, that was a great pun.
It was. I approve.
Oh, so villain monologued. Villain then did a monologue, and then you see from the Korean's point of view what
Okay. So this is so. Um, if I remember correctly, she noticed the bracelet on Kamala, right?
no, she
Prior to that.
doesn't notice it until the final fight.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot when that
So
happened, but yeah. Okay, that's right.
yeah. So during the monologue, you now get to see the events of potential Captain Marvel 2.
Right, where she was the Annihilator.
She was the Annihilator, and
And this is when they crashed. This is when they crashed on that field, right? Didn't our heroes crash on a field?
Oh,
Oh
I'm
wait,
not
no.
with the
Oh wait,
heroes.
no,
I'm with
no,
the villain
no,
at the
no, no.
moment.
Okay, I'm skipping ahead. That's right. Never mind.
So you're actually watching what looks like events from Captain Marvel 2, and you're seeing what Carol Danvers did to this planet, and holy shit, there's a reason they call her the Annihilator. She fucked all their shit up. It just, yeah, like I'm watching it, and yeah, she's in the stupid binary outfit that I hate. And the chick that is mad at her now, the leader of the Kree, Brie Larson just like I'm just gonna call her Brie Larson. It's too hard to remember Carol Danvers.
That's
Brie
fair.
Larson basically like as this chick who is unarmed, by the way, runs to Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel collapses the ceiling on top of her. She's
Yes.
not armed, and she collapses the ceiling on top of her and presumably kills her.
Yes.
And then just fucking walks away. She goes to their artificial intelligence and absolutely nukes it. Like fucks the entire. So the planet. So this is immediate, by the way. This isn't like after a while. So she didn't know it happened. So immediately the artificial intelligence is fucks, like when it goes down, the atmosphere goes down. So do you know what that tells me about the artificial intelligence? It was pumping atmosphere into this planet.
Because
So she
science.
basically, because science. So I don't know how the fuck it did that, but it obviously that's what it was doing. Because the second she takes out the artificial intelligence, the atmosphere just starts collapsing in on itself. So to the Kree people, Brie Larson just committed like the worst act of terrorism ever.
Yes.
And they're not even 100% sure why, because they don't know about her, like at all. Why would they know about her? She was a secret Kree experiment.
I mean, she's also been at this point like fighting galactic battles for like 25 years.
No. I'm talking about when this happens. The average Kree person, when she attacks the artificial intelligence.
That's fair.
Why this random ass person wearing one of their outfits comes in and basically destroys their planet for like no reason.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would probably rally to fuck her shit up too, honestly.
But then how did they know like the planets that she like the places she calls home, because they specifically target those worlds?
I'm just gonna go and say, since it's probably been like 20-25 years, they have probably done research and shit. They've probably figured shit out and figured out like, oh, okay, so they obviously.
But the Supreme Intelligence was gone, so how'd they get those records?
I don't know. Science nonsense. Okay.
Okay.
So. Okay, we're doing, add the monologue, we're gonna get the stoof, and now we come to super cringe. And honestly, you can skip over most of the next part, okay? Because it's all three of them just talking to each other. There's not a whole lot moving forward in this.
And well, this is
except-
when they're yeah, it's mostly them just having some moments as characters.
Yeah,
And the writing was okay, I guess. I didn't
yeah,
have any like
it wasn't awful.
no. It
No,
was
it
just
was all right.
okay, just generic bonding scene. That's it.
Yeah, generic, anyway, so, yep. That's
Yeah, yeah,
pretty much it, honestly.
and that's
On
when
that.
that's when they go to the song planet, right?
No, we haven't gotten there yet.
Okay. I want to talk about the
So-
damn song planet.
I know. That's why I'm skipping a lot of this part because it's like, okay, so banter stuff, they do the memory thing, and we find out all this other, oh, look, the mom had cancer and died, and oh, Bree's been back to the planet several times, and, you kind of get a little bit of character history from all three of them. So
Yeah.
that's pretty much that. Goose is is eating stuff and then vomiting it out for some reason.
Yes.
So, oh yeah, so this is where it starts the subplot. So there's a subplot because for some odd reason, Nick Fury brought Kamala Khan's parents and brother onto their super top
Onto the spaceship, onto the space station. Like, why?
Yes. We don't know why. Okay.
I mean,
No one knows why.
I guess you could make the argument that because like their agents were involved in a fight that kind of like did catastrophic damage to their house, they kind of like gave them a place to stay while repairs are made. Maybe.
No. Okay, this is Nick Fury we're talking about. At least OG Nick Fury from like Avengers and Iron Man and shit would have had 18 safe houses. Okay, would have seen this coming a mile away. All this kind of other shit. All right, like it just.
This is true. He would have sent them to a safe house, while repairs were made and stuff like that. Because I mean, I think Nick Fury would replace the divot of, "Hey, we caused damage to your house. We'll fix it."
No, he would have just had to move. Honestly,
there's that too.
He would have had them move with different identities to a different part. So that's what I think.
Why though? Because those Kree people had no idea who they were.
Well, because I mean, honestly, how the fuck without their super artificial intelligence, how the hell did they know about Carol Danvers?
I suppose that's true.
I don't know. Nick Fury is incredibly overly cautious and paranoid as fuck.
Yes.
So, like, I would expect him to.
And
do
he became extremely paranoid because of a damn cat. God, that still makes me mad.
Stupid thing. Anyway. So there's a subplot involving Goose.
Yes.
All right, and
Goose is eating anything and everything, and they find like this weird thing.
Pink thing.
This weird pink blob in a computer console, and they're like, "Hey, have it analyzed."
Now, as much as I love cats, it was a horrible and cringe what this subplot turns into. Okay.
Yeah, we'll get there.
I love cats. Okay, I love little kitty meows, and I love their little meow and their little fuzzy face. So cute. But holy shit, why? So that's
we'll get there.
I'll say about that for right now. So
okay, so yeah, that's going on. So what was the next scene exactly?
Oh yeah, so they did the thing. They talked. They asked permission. Kamala Khan. I find it funny that Kamala Khan asked her mom for permission to go save the galaxy. That was funny to me.
That was actually I think that was actually I thought that was the best written piece of dialogue in the entire film.
Yes, that was my favorite. That was probably my favorite part of the. That was like
It's
that's
like
real.
that
That's
that
so
that yeah
exactly what would happen. Yeah.
yes yes. You have this excitable teenager on this mission, but they need to ask their parents first. It's like, okay, you know what? That's still the mindset of a teenager right there. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
Exactly. And yeah. I liked it. I liked that a lot. Um. So then they have we're gonna have a montage,
Where
and they
they're
do a training
practicing
montage.
teleporting. Yeah.
Yeah, they're practicing teleporting, and that's when you really truly start to realize how nonsensical the teleporting is. You're just like,
Yeah,
okay,
because like at one point they're like doing like jump rope, and you'd have the person that's jumping teleport and have the ends of the jump rope. Like
which
how
no,
did that work? Like no, that
how
doesn't.
the fuck did that work? And they're all different heights too. By the way, these are
Yes.
not three people that are all the same height.
Yeah, because I mean Kamala's this tiny thing. Because I mean she's a teenager, but she's this pretty tiny little thing.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like you have 5'7", or like 5'6", 5'7", or 8, and then like a 5'4".
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's kind of what it looks like. Oh, to be fair, Monica Rambeau's hair might give her a couple inches, so I don't know.
That's true.
So
Yeah.
So they do their little training montage,
Where they're
and
and again, it's not really explained how their powers are entangled. It's just they are because they all have light-based powers. That's when they like really figure that out. So
yeah,
okay.
no. The closest I can get to actually understanding why is what I explained earlier. But it doesn't make any sense because the villain wouldn't take off her cuff. Okay, she wouldn't, and I know it shows that she did, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would you take it off?
Right.
So
yeah, they have their little training montage of them figuring out how to do the teleportation thing, which if that in and of itself was like a main focus of the movie, then that could have worked. But it's almost an afterthought. I mean, it happens a lot, but it's not treated like it's a big deal for the most part, which is bizarre.
yeah, no, for the most part, it doesn't really affect anything.
I mean, because like you could, if you have three characters that are teleporting with each other, that opens up an avenue for very creative fight sequences and having your characters communicating with each other, because you need to stay in constant communication if that's the case. And then figuring out how to utilize those abilities so that the right person is in the right place for the right job. It's like, we could really use Kamala over here. So Kamala and Carol, activate your powers now, and then so they do that. You could have done something really creative with the teleportation, but they don't really do that.
No, they don't.
And it's also shot in a way where it's confusing because it's not really ever really clear where people are in relation to each other when they do teleport.
No, exactly.
So yeah, it really is just it's like it's like someone came up with a gimmick for a movie and didn't really put much thought into making it the focal point of the movie. Hey, our powers are entangled, so we can't use them, so that we all feel kind of useless, and them having to like work together as a team to figure out how they can still save the day despite this handicap, and figure out how to get untangled with each other. You could have done something like that, but no.
No. Not allowed.
Oh.
Yeah, not allowed. That would make sense. We don't do that here.
I'm sorry.
Oh, your favorite part's coming up. So then,
No. This is my second favorite part.
okay, your second favorite part's coming up. So, oh my god. So, okay, they figure out because they went through each other's memories that. No, they didn't even do that. They were just like, hey, where the fuck do we think she's going? And they're like, I don't know. Oh, wait, the villain literally told us what she needs. She needs atmosphere, water, and sun.
Yes.
So we're going to assume that she's going to go after the water one next, which I don't know why on earth you would assume that, but sure, whatever. So then Carol's
they then go to this planet that is
no. I'm setting
okay.
it up. We're setting it up, and then I will let you take the reins because I know how badly you want to talk about this. So for some reason, there's only one planet that the villain lady could possibly go to, and it is a planet that has 99.63% water.
Even though we see a huge
fucking
landmass.
Yes. Like when you hear that, you're just like, okay. So obviously the people are living underwater, right? Because that would make logical sense in a planet like that. No.
No, they're all human.
They're all human and they're not like Atlanteans, even though they fucking came up with a species that's almost sounds exactly like Atlanteans. And they go to they're like, okay, so I don't know why on earth this planet, and I don't know why there's only one planet in this whole ass galaxy. By the way, galaxies are gigantic.
Yes.
They're huge. Why is there one planet in this whole galaxy that has?
I mean, our galaxy, the Milky Way, is 100,000 light years across. It's not small.
No, so obviously there would be more than one, but for some reason we're gonna go to this one. I know the only reason why is because Carol knows these people. And she's vegan out about it. She's like, I don't want to talk about, but we have to go here. I'm just like, well, I hope to God that this is the right planet. It'd be kind of awkward if it wasn't. Also, it'd be very awkward if she decided to go after sun instead of water. But that's fine, I guess. We'll just take a wild guess. It's not like people's lives are in danger.
It seems to me like sun would be like the number one thing you would need to replace.
Well, no atmosphere.
So yeah, but you need solar radiation and heat to help create an atmosphere.
Yeah, but if you do the sun first, then people are absolutely fried if they don't have an atmosphere.
True, but people should have been evacuated from that planet in the first place.
Well, I don't even know why the fuck we're trying to save a planet that doesn't have an atmosphere, or how people are still existing on this planet if there's no atmosphere.
Yes.
So we're beyond logic and.
So you know what? It doesn't matter which order, actually.
Oh, I guess it doesn't fucking matter, does it? So it doesn't fucking matter anyway. So they decide, you know what? We're gonna go to the water planet. We're gonna roll this dice, baby, and it ended up being correct. But total luck. I'm not giving them that. That was total luck that they ended up. That not only was water the correct thing she was going after, but that she went to the exact planet too. Okay? And there's a reason why this planet was the correct one, but it's still stupid. It's still petty and dumb.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, because they figure out that they're not only targeting worlds that they need to get things to replace their broken planet and solar system. They want to hurt the places that are close to Carol Danvers because she's the Annihilator.
She. No, I'm not putting it in all these people.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, it's just Grill's lady.
Yes, exactly. And it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So that's your
So yeah. So they find out that Carol has a connection to this world. You want to talk about how Brie Larson is a Disney princess now?
Oh my god, I said the exact same thing to Loki. I said they made Brie Larson a Disney princess. I literally said this so funny. I said that to him. That's so. I walked in when I was listening to it, and I walked in. I was like, "Hey, just a heads up, Brie Larson's a Disney princess now."
Yeah, so she married the prince of this world. So on this planet, Carol Danvers is a princess. Okay. This sounds like so much fan fiction. It's ridiculous. But that's not the most important thing about this world. This planet, the inhabitants communicate through song. and not just any song, because when you have because you can have language that's melodic. That's absolutely possible. We have examples of that here on Earth. But this is just flat out Broadway musical style singing. Like, oh, okay. And so we have Brie doing a duet with the prince. It kind of cringed it hurt my cringe muscle. I was like, oh, I forgot to mention, she also has a Disney princess version of her uniform just appear. She wasn't wearing it, it just appeared on her. And she started dancing with the prince, singing a song.
Yeah. Also, I'm just gonna. I just need to inform everyone: when a prince marries a princess, they're no longer prince and princess, generally speaking. Especially, there's no one ahead of them on the royal line.
In fairness, we don't know if the king and queen are still alive.
Really? Really? We're going to assume that they're still alive and they didn't come and greet their daughter-in-law?
Would you want to greet Brie Larson?
No, but I also wouldn't have married her. I wouldn't have married her in the first place.
Well, I mean, that's okay. Fair point.
I'm pretty sure they say that she had to. It was their custom.
So, there is a throwaway line that about that, yeah. But I was too. My brain was breaking from all the. Wait, she's suddenly wearing a dress. Wait, she honestly a prince. Wait, is she singing a duet and doing like a fancy ball Beauty and the Beast dance? Really? Is happening? With I'm just gonna say it, terrible song. The song sucks.
Oh, that was awful.
I mean, I've mentioned before, I was in theater. I've been in a musical here or there. I'm okay with musicals, but the universal thing is the songs need to be good. The song being done sucked. It was bad. So, yeah. As cringe as the film had been up to this point, when I was in the theater, this was the first time where I think I broke my cringe muscle. I think I tore something, and I need to go to the hospital to have my cringe muscles fixed. I need surgery on the cringe.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Damn. Yeah, no, this was it, it hurt.
Mm,
It was yeah, no, I just it's almost like I can't describe to y'all how bad it was because
it's
I
pretty
didn't.
cringy. Yeah. Brie was on key. I'll give her that.
But this, I don't even know. Was that her voice?
It sounded close enough to it, so I don't think she was dubbed. I mean, she could have been,
I
but
have no idea.
I
I didn't
don't
know she
think she
could
was.
sing.
Well, whoever, if it was Brie, she was on key. I'll give her that.
Brie was on key.
Um, I'm gonna say that it probably was her because her voice was noticeably weaker than the actual Broadway guy they brought in.
All right, I didn't notice that. But then again, I don't tend to notice things like that. So I'll take your word for it.
You can usually tell when when you have a Broadway level singer, they are just on another plane than just. Oh yeah. I've taken some singing lessons. Yeah, no. A Broadway singer, they know how to belt. So
Belch.
belt.
Belch.
Ah, okay, Chris. Yeah. So okay, that's fair. So yeah, I think it was her.
Okay.
Um,
I didn't know.
but there is just a quality to a Broadway singer's voice that your average person who just sings on occasion just doesn't have. They just have a much stronger voice because they know how to sing properly to hold the notes because they're singing sometimes twice a day uh, in a theater where they have to fill the space.
Right.
So they need to be able to sing without destroying their throat.
Guess that's fair.
But yeah, so she had a Captain Marvel princess dress. Which just appeared out of nowhere. And then after the song thankfully ended, the prince can just talk normally because he's bilingual.
Oh my god. I think I asked that. I was just like, are you fucking with me?
What?
Yeah, I literally said out loud, are you fucking with me?
Yeah. This was very for that felt like a people love musicals and I want to have a musical in my princess movie. Yay. It's such a fan fiction-y idea.
Oh god. Speaking of fan fiction,
Uh-huh.
yeah, did you catch that? Did you catch that line in the movie?
Yes, I did. I did.
The phrase. Okay, so Monica. So they're watching. They're watching Carol
So
Danvers dance.
yes,
Okay,
and
so that's what's happening.
in fairness, they have the appropriate reaction of what the hell's going on.
Yes, to be perfectly fair, yeah, totally fair. And it's just oh god. Monica turns to Kamala
Mm-hmm.
and says, "Is this some Captain Marvel fan fiction?" She says those lines.
Yes.
Now that might not be the exact phrase she used,
I thought
but
she
I do
said
know
it,
she said
I thought she said, is this giving you enough fan fiction material?
Captain Marvel fan fiction material, something like that.
Yeah, it was. I think it was along those lines.
Something like that. And Kamala says, yeah. And I'm just like, no.
Yeah, there.
Stop.
That was in there.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this line doing in a Marvel movie? I've never been so ashamed of having read fan fiction in my entire life. That hurt me.
And from what I understand, speaking of fan fiction,
Uh-huh.
as I understand it, one of the writers, because there's 3 different writers on the movie, one of them got their start on fan fiction.
Stop it. Okay, I understand. You know, I've dabbled in the fanfic stuff. I've read it. I've written it. Like, I know. I get it. You know?
Don't
But
hire fan fiction writers. Just
stop
don't.
hiring. If that is their only qualification, if that is literally their only qualification, do not
Mhm.
fucking hire them. Laugh them out of the interview room.
Or if they had written some fan fiction when they were like 14, 15, okay, but as
No,
long
I
as
said
they've
only qualification.
yeah, as long as they've like written other things since then, it's like you know, if a, you know, I wrote a fan fiction episode of Star Trek when I was 13, but then um I've now written like 13 episodes of CSI Miami. You have other credits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Then
Like,
it's like, okay, you did something when you were a kid, whatever.
yeah, you
But
started
if
dabbling in
you're
writing with fanfic. That's fine. I don't mind if that's how you get your start into, starting to write and get your
but if
stuff
you're
out there.
hiring someone who's primarily written fanfic, no, don't do that. Don't ever hire them.
No, no, not for a multi-million-dollar movie, multi-hundred-million-dollar movie. Why would you do that?
Because because fan fiction writers cost like a fraction than what an actual writer would cost.
Yeah, but you're gonna lose money.
Especially this movie. It made $6 million on its opening Thursday.
I know, I
Isn't
saw it, and I was like, "Are you
$6
kidding me?"
million? $6 million for a Marvel movie. That's embarrassing.
That is so embarrassing.
Anyway,
Yeah, he's saying the princes are cutting into it.
I see what you did there.
Oh my goodness.
So the song ends, thankfully,
Not
and
quick enough. It went on
no,
for 5 whole minutes. This movie is an hour and a half long, and 5 whole-ass minutes were dedicated to this.
yeah. But I say this is my second favorite scene of the movie. There's another one coming up that we'll talk about that made me cringe even more.
Interesting, because you talking
You know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you know what I'm talking
da,
about.
da, da. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I got you. That one didn't make me cringe. The singing one made me. That would have to be my top one for cringe. The other one, I was just like, what in the fuck? What is in these eggs I just ate?
It would have been if they didn't at least somewhat acknowledge that this was weird. At least Monica and Kamala acknowledge that this is
Okay,
bizarre.
that's fair. That is a fair statement. Yeah, the scene that he's talking about is
It's later in the movie, and
it's
we'll
later in the
get to it.
movie, but it's not even considered weird at all. Not even remotely.
No, we'll get to it.
Yeah, you're right. They don't fucking acknowledge how weird it is. That's funny. All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me get back. Stupid.
So she's like, hey, we just need to start
By the way,
talking.
we're an hour into the movie, just as an FYI. Everything we've told you so far, we're 2/3 into the movie.
Okay, we're getting there.
No, I was just saying that for the audience. Like, what we have talked about is 2/3 of the movie.
Okay, yeah.
That's a lot for 2/3 of the movie.
It is briskly paced. It's like
Yes.
it just keeps moving.
Because it's 3 movies into 1 movie.
Yeah.
So guess who shows up? The person that they were expecting, and
she does. Well, okay, well, hold on, because when she said, "Hey, can we just talk normally now?" The prince is like, "Okay," and they're like, "What? How come he doesn't have to sing anymore?" And he's bilingual. God!
I was like, oh, so none of this mattered. All right, thank you.
But the point is, that's when they like properly warn him, "Hey, the planet's about to be attacked." And okay, so thank you for wasting my time on this musical number. At least that's what I thought. The characters seem to be fine with it, though.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, this was useless.
So our ladies come up with a strategy to utilize their teleporting ability to get the drop on bad women, and then Batwoman shows up. And they just attack, and she just fights back. The teleporting doesn't really matter because it's like she saw it coming somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
And she's like super strong because she has a hammer and a bracelet, and that somehow prevents her from sustaining damage from a blast to the face or something. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it was just... See, at the beginning of the movie when she found the little bracer thing, I thought it was and she started looking for other things. I was like, so that's one piece of the armor that she's obviously looking for. No,
she's just looking for the other bracer. That's it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, there's like a helmet, obviously, and but that was logical. That was my bad.
No, just another bracer. Because obviously bracers are the only thing that matter. They're not like just a part of a piece of armor.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, so we have a scene where, so during the fight, there's a moment where Batwoman and Bree are like on top of each other, and she puts Bree in like a headlock, and you see like her, like she's starting to siphon off her power. And I'm thinking, oh, are they going to like depower her, and she'll have to like figure out how to save the day as just regular Carol? Okay, there's some potential here. This could be interesting, actually. No, she just absorbs some power, and then Bree gets up, and she's fine.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's like, what? Why introduce that she can, siphon off someone's power if you're not going to do something with it?
Exactly.
Because, having a superhero depowered, it forces them to think outside the box, or and try to figure out how to get their powers back. I've seen that countless times in my years of watching and reading comics and watching cartoons. Seen that many, many, many times. It's an interesting idea to do once in a while. But nothing happens with Bree getting her powers siphoned off. It just apparently she's like the Energizer Bunny. She just keeps going.
Yeah, there's no punishment for it. There's nothing. She doesn't have. There's no consequences.
Do we even see Hammer Lady get stronger because of doing that? No.
No, she just absorbs the power.
She just absorbs power, but we don't see her like get more powerful as a result.
No.
It's like, well, then what's the point? If you're gonna illustrate that she's able to like absorb people's powers when they attack her with that gauntlet, why not have her get more powerful as a result of it? But it's never really shown that that's what's happening.
No, that would make sense.
It's like, oh, I absorb some power and then I hit you with the hammer and it gets, and I guess it was a stronger blow and that's it. I don't know. It's not clear what her absorbing powers does for her.
Well, also, I don't understand why the two different bracers have two different effects.
Yeah, you'd think she'd also have light forming powers. But yeah, she doesn't. And
Yeah,
again,
she
in the
doesn't
comics,
have-
Camilla has stretchy powers, which is way more lame.
Yeah. But I don't understand.
Mhm.
I guess I just don't understand. That's pretty much it. I just don't get it.
That can be the tagline for the movie, The Marvels. I just don't get it.
I don't understand. Yeah, they're fighting, and then this part was very confusing to me.
When both Monica and Carol were both flying, even though they should be teleporting by doing that, but they're not.
Yes. So they're I don't understand why they're fighting. So them fighting, I don't understand. You know, I don't understand why the bracelet doesn't really have the same effect on the villain. Well, no, you know what? I just saw it. So okay, so it absorbs and then it kind of just shoots out, and she can direct the power that shoots out. I will say that she was able to basically punch Carol into the wall of a building.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
Way fuck away. So I will give them credit that they actually did show that.
I did forget about that one. That's true. That did happen.
Very normal to forget about this stupid stuff in this movie. And
the action was just not that engaging, so I'm forgetting a lot of it.
Yeah. So she creates another portal, and okay, we cut back to it created another portal, and then we cut back to the stupid subplot of the stupid brains everywhere, and now we're back on the fucking.
Well, the thing about that one was you have to keep in mind they are those. Actually, no. Wait, those pink purple things that are showing up. It's not powering down the station. What is causing that? I forget.
Bullshit.
Because like the station is losing power. That's like what they're going through. But did they ever state what is causing the power loss?
I don't know.
I honestly forget.
Yeah. So the water is getting sucked up. They are losing. They are dumb. They are losing this fucking. They're losing the battle.
Yes, and
the water's getting sucked up. I'm getting fucking flashbacks to 2009 Star Trek. It's not a good day.
And Carol's ship that all three of them are on also gets like sucked through the portal, and they land in a field somewhere.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot. Hold on. So they're still fighting. They're still fighting. Carol's running.
I was just trying to move things along.
No, no. They're fighting. They're going through the no because this is important and this pissed me off. So this is one of the few parts of the movie that pissed me off. So that's why I'm not focusing on it. So they get into the ship.
Yes.
And they're flying. They're flying. Carol's still like outside the ship, and they go through the water for some reason. Which I mean, honestly, you could have got around it, you dumb fucks. But okay. And the everything's going bad, and fucking Kamala Khan became very gay for Captain Marvel for a second, but she was like, "Oh, Captain, my Captain," and I was just like,
"Oh God, yeah."
Stop. Okay, stop it. I just
Yeah.
felt your reaction to that, and I didn't appreciate any of that. I'm being mean. Do you have to go through every moment? Yeah. Well, there's a specific part of this that's coming up, and I'm setting up for it. So they're fighting all of it. Captain Marvel's blowing ships up like she should have done initially. And then she comes into the ship.
If only Carol could just fly right through an enemy spaceship like it's tissue paper. Oh.
Which she does multiple times in the scene on the water planet. And then she comes in.
But then she doesn't do it with the main ship.
Yeah, she goes through the barrier. She has the ship, and she's chasing after the chick. Okay, when in reality they should be trying to fix the portals, but whatever, I guess. And yeah, the water is being sucked up. So this planet's going to be absolutely fucked upon. The whole ecosystem of this planet is going to be fucked. You'll never be able to recover this ecosystem.
Yep. Ever.
You'll never be able to recover this. This planet is completely and utterly like this planet is fucked. You care about these people, apparently, Carol. You don't fuck, and this whole planet's getting fucked, but you are focused on this one chick. Okay, but yeah. Like you're married to the guy. You seem to have a good rapport. Like you're not annoyed that you're married to him. You seem to actually like him. You know what I mean? Like you actually seem to enjoy these people.
Hmm. I mean, he's not the Don, but yeah.
No, he's not the Don. But then she would have, And then, so she was chasing after. So she's chasing after the lady. Okay, everything's gone to shit. And then for some reason, Kamala Khan's seat has the ability to fuck everything up. I don't know how she has access to the controls in a way that would allow her to go through the portal, but she is able to go through a portal. She creates a portal and then fucking they go through it and they crash on other world. So they just left those people to get fucked. Yes, the Kree is sucking up the water into their planet. And what made me so angry was they didn't give a shit. They're like, okay, well, she's already started sucking the water up, so there's nothing we could do. Which is like, wow, that is like, how on earth? How on earth are you considered a hero? Where it's like, well, this is already happening. Anyway, moving on. Wow, just wow.
Yeah.
So they go through like 8 portals. They crash on a fucking who gives a shit planet. And I'll try to figure out what the fuck happens next, and I genuinely don't remember.
Well, this should have been from a structural standpoint. This should be like the low part because our heroes have lost, and like this is when you have your low point of the movie. But they just kind of go, we'll get them next time, and that's it.
Yeah, again.
Like where's the conflict here?
Yeah, the singing people, their planet's fucked Because
Yes.
if your planet's ecosystem is 99% water and all the water gets sucked up, I'm assuming you have a lot of like marine life, and a lot of basically all of your like culture and your economy is based on that.
Yes.
So you eat sea fish, you eat, you eat what the ocean provides, and you're
I
telling
mean, they
me
should be mer people, but whatever.
they should be fucking mer people. Yeah, that would have been even more tragic, But yeah, yeah, whatever. So, by the way, we never hear about that planet again.
Nope.
Just as
As
a
far as we know, they're screwed.
That's a fun fact. Literally, by the end of the movie happens, we never hear about them again. Those people are just fucked.
Yep.
They're just gone. They were there, and now they're just gone. Fuck them. We don't care about them.
Oh my
Whatever.
god, she really is the Annihilator.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was just like, yeah, she actually is a villain. Like, wow, holy shit. So then we cut to the stupid subplot of the cat, and they find out that Goose is not a man, but a woman, and has given birth, and that's what all the pink things are. They're little pods, and
Yes.
there's a bunch of them. There's like 100.
It's a whole bunch.
So there's a whole bunch, and guess what? They all are
They
kitty
start
cats.
hatching. They
They
start
start
hatching
hatching.
little kitty cat florkins.
Yep. Now, to be fair, I like kitty cat. I don't know if you can tell, but I do like me some kitty cat. They're cute. And these cats are cute. And when the kitty cat was birthed, I was like, oh, give it pet on its so cute stomach, give it pet. And then it proceeded to eat like a whole computer console. And I was like, oh.
Yes. And because the station's losing power, their life support systems are failing. So
Yes.
they need to get people out of there. But what's the what's I don't know. So
Well, anyone missed it? No, I'm just saying from like a story. So you introduce these people, you have nothing wrong with them. You're just like, they're nice, they're cool, they're a little annoying, but no one seems to have an issue with them. And we've just condemned them to death and like starvation. Not even death, starvation. And because the Kree like to enslave people, perhaps like, enslavement. So, there's a reason there are more cats. I know because because people like cats. Okay, I understand why there's cats because they're cute, but it is so like it is like the scene that happens with the cats
okay, well, hold on. We need to set it
could have
up.
been a horror movie.
Yes,
Okay,
it could have.
you set it up.
Okay,
Set it up for us.
So our heroes, after losing on the song planet, they don't really seem to care. And Bree's like, I didn't want you to see me as the Annihilator. Okay. And then they head over, and then they just go back to the space station. The space station, it's losing power, and there's a line that the life support systems are compromised, so they need to start an evacuation. However, half the escape pods are down. They're not functioning. Now, this is something, as much as I want to hold it against this movie for, because that is just contrived, I've seen the same thing happen in many other science fiction stuff before, right? Where oh, I mean, how many times, like in Star Trek, oh, the transporters are down. Oh, if only you had, space shuttles that also had transporters on them. Oh, wait, you do.
No,
Why don't
not
you use
today.
them? Which and the shuttles have an independent power supply, so those should be functional. So like I can't give the movie that much credit because other things that I do love have the same problem. So half of the escape pods are not functioning, and they now don't have enough space to evacuate everybody. So they come up with the idea of let these little kitty cat florkins that have like this TARDIS stomach to just eat people. And then they'll put the cats on the escape pods, and that way you can evacuate everybody. However, I don't think the crew was briefed on this before they launched the plan, because it is shot exactly like a horror movie. You have people running and screaming in terror as tentacles are grabbing them, and they are like petrified as they are getting dragged into a creature's mouth. It doesn't matter that it's a cute little kitty cat. It is absolutely shot as a horror movie, and throughout the whole thing, you can hear in the background, "Let the Flurkins eat you. Let them eat you." Like, what the hell?
It is horrific. It actually is. They're like I said, they are cute, but wow, that was some.
That is messed up. And Eris, you saw it. Was it not framed exactly like a horror scene?
I told you it was. It was
Yes.
100% like a horror movie. It is wow, like they're
And
just cute.
okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Cute little kitty cats, and they're all like meow meow, and they're running. And, I mean, they're kittens, so they're even cuter. Okay,
Right.
and these guys meow meow, and they're going down their little stubby paws. They're going meow 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 meow, and then they go blah, and it's like these giant tentacle things come out, and they shoot out, and they just go bloop and swallow you whole.
It's pretty horrifying.
And I mean, it is like these cute little cats are just like eating people, and they're running away in a horror and screaming, and they're crying, and they're praying, and they're just like
I mean,
wow.
that one lady that seemed to be like Nick Fury's second on the station, she, like a tentacle just like grabs her by the face and like pulls her in. Like, oh my god!
Yeah.
It's like, that's horrifying. And if that's not bizarre enough, the song choice that they have while this whole horrific scene is playing is Memory from Cats.
I didn't even notice that. That's
Yes.
hilarious.
Yeah. That's why this is my favorite scene. This is the scene that made me just cringe so much, because I'm like, oh, are you seriously playing a song from Cats? Like the climactic song from Cats, where this cat is singing about all the horrible things that they've seen and they're ready for their life to end, which that's what the song's about, as these little kitty cats are eating people.
No,
Really?
Holding them in their stomach. Just holding them in their stomach. It's fine.
But they apparently didn't tell people any of this.
No.
Which
We're literally hurting cats. Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct. The correct response.
Yeah. When Bree said, "Oh, so we literally have to herd cats," I was, "Oh my god."
Oh my good lord.
That started the cringe, and then the whole scene playing out with and then when I realized it was Memory from Cats playing, that's the song that's what made the scene break me. That's the one that's why, as horrible as this scene is, I cringed so much that I now that I love it. Because it's so bad. When I was just sitting in the theater watching what was happening and hearing Memory. No, this isn't. I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing this.
I had no idea
that song was from Cats. Well, now
That's why
you're
so after I saw the movie, I texted Eris about it, and I sent her a GIF from the musical Cats.
and I was just like I didn't understand. And I thought it was because there was all these cats, and I was just like, okay, wow, you know.
No, there was another reason for that. It was because because Memory is the climax song from the musical Cats.
Yes. And so they all load up so
So all the kittens eat people.
they ate people
Not
and then they load them
Kamala's
up.
family, though. They were exempt for some reason.
For some reason, yeah.
Release the Flurkin cut. A cringe singular. I need to utilize that. I'm stealing that, Classic Comics. I'm stealing that.
Cringe singularity.
It was so bad. I was laughing, but not for the reasons that the filmmakers wanted people to be laughing.
I don't know what I was doing. I just it was
Now, like I said, my theater was nearly empty because I went to a 12:30 show. But no one laughed at any of the jokes throughout the entire film.
there were jokes?
There was no laughing, there was no applause, nothing. Which I usually get at least some of that at a Marvel film, but not this one. The theater was just quiet throughout the entire thing.
Let me see. So we did cringe cat. Oh, so they get them all stuffed into the escape pods.
Yes.
And then are they on Earth? Do they go to Earth?
Yes.
So they're going back to Earth.
Because the station's orbiting Earth.
Yeah, okay. So they go back to Earth and the fucking okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna describe it. Some of the kittens are getting motion sick. And they're vomiting out the people that they had in their stomach.
Only one. Which it could have been funnier if they just kept doing it, but it was only one guy.
There was at least a couple. I thought there was a couple where it did.
No, it was just one guy. It was.
I assumed it was more because that would have been funnier. Oh my god,
that would have been much funnier. But no, it was just one guy that got spit back up.
So
the only people in the escape pod was Nick Fury, Kamala's family, and then the one guy that got spit up, and that was it.
Okay. So we get to Earth, and we're like, okay, all right,
the cat started spitting people up.
Yeah, got to spitting people up, and then we're just like, okay, so what's the next plan? Oh, their son. We're doing the son. What? Okay, so where do you think? Oh, it's our son. She wants our son, and I'm just sitting here, just like, okay, is it the same son? Like, because if it's a red giant, our yellow medium-sized son is not going to do shit for that son. So what kind of son is it? But we're beyond that point because it's like, well, different types of what the ingredients that are in the water. Okay, so the makeup of the water of the aqua planet could have potentially fucked up their planet. It's like, okay, yeah. I'm guessing it's mostly salt water. If it's not salt water, then
or if the planet was or if their planet is like roughly the same size, if you take a planet that's like 96% ocean and you dump it onto like a regular planet that's not that, you're not going to have severe flooding all over the place.
Yeah, so not just that, but also so there's going to be plant life that gets sucked up and animals, and I don't know if they're going to be able to survive in the oceans. I don't know how deep y'all the oceans are. I don't know. Like,
because the deepness, there's different types of animals that can survive in different levels of the ocean.
Right.
So you just
Like,
sucking
the giant squid has to like remain deep in the ocean. It can't come near the surface.
Can you imagine if like surface animals, because so you're sucking up starting in the surface and then you're going deeper. So everything that was living on the surface is now at the depth of the ocean.
Yes.
And vice versa. So you have completely and utterly like this is what I mean when I say that ocean planet is so fucked you can't fix it. You have utterly like you have destroyed species. So you've destroyed hundreds of species, potentially thousands upon thousands of species. Even like so many oceanic species. You've destroyed a planet. It is like wow. You have done so much damage. I don't even understand what to do with you. If I genuinely just don't even.
Right.
It's so catastrophic. That is so. You might as well just nuke the planet. Honestly, like you might as well just fucking destroy the planet because it's so useless. At this point, there's nothing you can do to fix it, and you can't really. Good luck fixing your planet with this ocean because holy shit. Like, and I'm assuming your ocean had fish and animals in it, which are probably all dead now. So now you have like dead animal carcasses and bones and shit that you're just filling water up in, which might or might not pollute it. It might not be like some predatory species that's bacteria that these species don't have an immune system for because they didn't evolve on your fucking planet. And then it's like you start going down the line of how stupid and bullshit stupid ocean thing. It's like duh. Anyway, so the stupid bitch that just sucks things up and thinks it's gonna work on our planet. This the dumbest person in the universe is, and I do say the dumbest person because she is. This is so stupid. Like I don't even know what to do with you. And she is chilling by our son. She's a petty hoe. And I hope to God that your son is about approximately the same age as our son, has the same chemical makeup. It's just about the same size. God fucking, if you had like a blue giant or like a red giant or you had like a white dwarf star, I hope to God it's a medium-sized yellow sun with, that's about the same amount of age as our son, or else you're fucked.
Right. Because like if your planet, if your sun is like a blue giant, then if you took all of our stellar material to try to revitalize it, that's going to do shit because it's so insignificant. It's so insignificant to what a blue giant would need.
A blue giant is so fucking powerful and hot. It literally laughs. It's like it laughs at our sun. Okay, that is how fucking insane it is. It is so much. It is so gigantic.
In a stellar sense, our sun is puny.
So okay, what is the difference between a yellow sun and a blue sun? Blue indicates high mass, high heat, rapid fusion, high luminous emission, and a short life yellow span. So a yellow sun is actually like super fucking stable. All right. Generally speaking, that's what you're gonna need in order to produce life on a planet is a yellow sun because it is stable. Generally speaking, that's how that works. Okay, because it is so much more stable than all the other ones. And giants have a tendency to go like supernova, so that's another thing. Like our sun, when it decides to fuck off this planet, it decides to fuck off and die, it will most likely just become it will expand first, but then it's gonna just probably collapse in on itself and just become like a white
dwarf. Yeah,
that is most likely what's gonna happen because it doesn't have the size or power or like
and we only have 5 billion years before that happens, so we need to get on that.
Yeah, we do need to get on it. Save us from the sun. turn off the sun.
Yeah.
We need to create a giant mirror so it will reflect back on itself. Because that's how that works.
Yeah.
So we have no idea what the makeup, the sun, like we don't know. It could be a yellow sun, but I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know what their sun is.
Either
and
way,
you know what?
but
And I don't trust her.
Right. Well, because
I don't.
she's not a very smart villain.
No, she's not picking things that would suit her planet and her people best, which is obviously what you would fucking do in this situation. That is obviously what you would do. You're trying to save your planet. That is what you're trying to do, right? This has nothing to do with a petty vendetta, which is what it ends up being about. But this has nothing to do with the petty and vendetta, because if it didn't have anything to do with the petty vendetta, you wouldn't pick things that were close to Captain Marvel. You would pick things based on how good it would work with your planet.
Yes.
Because I have no. Do you know what the likelihood of, hey, these 3 planets are close to Captain Marvel, but they also happen to be the absolute perfect things to replace our own bullshit with? Do you know what the chances are? Like, not. I mean, I can't even calculate. They're so low that they're not. They're as close to 0 as you could potentially get.
Mm-hmm. But so she just opens up a portal and just starts sucking celestial material off of the sun. Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sure that's going to be stable and it's going to be okay. And yeah, it's perfectly fine, and nothing to worry about.
But then our ladies get there and start having a 3-on-1 fight.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah. I remember I was in the theater just going, it's 3-on-1, and she's proven to be kind of incompetent as a villain, so this is not that intimidating.
Not just that, but it's 3-on-1, and one of these people is Captain Marvel. You are fucked. I don't even
Yeah.
You are absolutely. What do you have? A fucking bracelet and a hammer? Okay, yeah, you're fucked. Like, all we have to do is get the bracelet off of you, and you don't have anything. It's literally all we have to do is get the bracelet off you.
Or give her the other one, which is what she's wanted the whole time, but we'll get there.
Yes.
So they have this fighting scene where they're teleporting again. The teleporting was just not needed in this fight scene at all.
No, the teleporting wasn't needed in the movie at all, because it
wasn't.
It literally only existed
to bring them together
slightly. Yeah, well, not just that, but to make things slightly more annoying, like complicated. But because a lot of the movie can happen without the teleporting. In fact, the teleporting seemed to just be there to pad the runtime. Because there's a good, I don't know, quarter or to a third of the movie that wouldn't exist without it. Maybe even half, if I'm to be super, super it's just it wouldn't have been a full movie unless. What was it? Was it Chi that said that there's 3-hour cut, which I don't even understand how there's a 3-hour cut.
There's so much plot that they had to cut out, and so maybe they got rid of some of the scenes that help things make sense.
They have a whole other Captain Marvel movie in the 3-hour cut. Well, they had to do reshoots 4 times, so I would actually believe that
something like that. Yeah,
they had all of Captain Marvel 2, Captain Marvel 2 shot, and then the reshoots were everything that we found for the most part. So that hour and a half is just Captain Marvel 2.
Yeah.
So, all right. So they stopped fighting because we need to talk. And I'm not kidding.
So Darben realized that Kamala had the other bracelet.
Yeah, she told her. It wasn't like she realized it. She fucking just was like, "Hey, look at my bling, bitch!" Yeah, I got it.
And again, the whole thing is about accessorizing. That's all she's wanted.
That is true. She wanted a matching bracelet to go to the prom. I get it.
Yeah. So, she ends up. How did they? How did she end up with just Kamala to get the bracelet?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I
Let's
don't
go back
remember what
through
happened.
it. Well,
But
they actually no. The plan was to just dangle Kamala in front of her, just be like, "Hey, I got the bracelet," and then Captain Marvel and Monica Rambeau were gonna get behind her and take her out.
but then they screwed up.
Well, obviously they screwed up because they forgot that they teleport whenever they use their powers at the same time.
Even though that had been firmly established. Except
Yes.
except when it didn't happen.
Yes.
But so she ends up getting the bracelet, and she starts like powering up for some reason, and Carol then like grabs her out into the vacuum of space, and she's fine in the vacuum of space. She doesn't need. Neither of them need to breathe apparently, because they're fine.
True.
And then the bracelets overload and she just disintegrates.
Is that what happened? Because I walked away I walked away for a second, and by the time I walked back, she was dead, and I was confused because I didn't see it.
Yeah.
That was like the only part I missed.
She was like trying to like power up the gauntlets. She like blasted Carol to knock her out, and then she disintegrated. She just disintegrated with the gauntlets. And the gauntlets are just like hanging out there.
Useless. I'm watching this fucking fight and it's embarrassing. Oh my god. There's no reason y'all shouldn't have been able to take her out easy. This is so fucking. They just slow mo shot into everything. God,
Yeah.
it's so embarrassing.
And then they got the gauntlets. Well, so Carol's just floating out there. So Monica flies out to go grab her. And then, despite the fact that Kamala gets her power from the gauntlet, she uses her power to like create like a giant hand and like scoop everyone back up, including the bracelets. Even though she gets her power from the gauntlet. So how'd she do that?
I don't know. But then they start talking. Oh yeah. So there's a point before the main villain dies where oh god, this is what started this is what started me going, oh my god, we could have avoided all of this bullshit. So the villain's like, hey, it's your fucking fault. I'm doing this because of you, you bitch. And Captain Marvel's like, I mean, yeah, but no. And then Monica at one point goes, hey, their sun's failing. Couldn't you do something about that? And of course, Captain Marvel's like, no. I'm sorry, what? And then they kind of just continue fighting. If I remember correctly. That's kind of just like it just. Yeah, she ends up having So she.
You could restart their sun. She's like, what? What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, and then she gets the 2 fucking bracelets and.
And again, so she just grabs the. So again, Kamala gets her power from the gauntlet, but then uses her powers to like create like a hand and brings them back.
Yeah,
brings
the 2
everybody
gauntlets.
back. And then, despite the fact that we just saw.
Oh my god, you're right. She just fucking disintegrated. That's hilarious. Sorry, I just watched that.
Yes. The power of the 2 gauntlets combined caused her to disintegrate, and then
not just that, but rip it a whole entire space time.
Yeah, and then so Kamala like scoops everyone back up, even though she gets her power from the gauntlet, so she shouldn't be able to do that. Then she puts both gauntlets on, even though we just saw when you have both gauntlets, you disintegrate. Okay.
What the? You're so fucking right. She doesn't have either gauntlet. Oh my god, that's annoying. You're so right. She has a power from the gauntlet, and oh my god. And for some reason, a rip in space time looks like a fucking like you just broke through a wall. There's like hexagonal plating.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because that's what the space portals look like when they travel through them. So, shut up.
Oh, okay. Fine, fair enough. Anyway.
So, so Monica's like, oh, there's a hole in the fabric of space time. We need to close it. And so, you guys need to shoot me with all of your energy so that I can be like supercharged and I can close the rip somehow. I don't know how she knows she can do that.
Yeah, I have questions. How the fuck do you know you can do that? As far as I'm aware, you can phase in and out.
And you can shoot light beams, and that's about it.
You can shoot light beams. So, I mean, that's powerful, and that obviously would come in handy. You know, and it's like in Kamala Khan, she does like bracers that can. I'm very concerned about the fact that we just watch somebody who had 2 bracers like disintegrate and rip a hole in space time, and we immediately decided to give them to a 16-year-old.
Yes, when she put on the second gauntlet, I was like, "Wait, isn't that gonna kill her?"
Hold on. Is this already? Oh, that was a long cut. It's like so. I would imagine that it's similar to like the Ghostbusters 2016 one, where you're just like, you know what? I don't know why. But I just don't know. An extra hour and a half is a lot.
Yeah.
And this is already a lot in here.
Yeah.
So
Photon, even though she's never called it, Photon flies out and starts using her powers to, again, somehow fix the hole in space-time. Why she needs to be on the other side of the portal to do that, I have no idea. Why can't she refer? Yeah. I mean, it'd be one thing.
Faster. Higher, further, faster, Josh. Higher, further, faster.
That's you know what, Palpy? Yeah, I think that's fair. The longer cut had more musical numbers.
You're so fucking right. Yeah, you're right. I can always see that.
So, the portal starts to close, and Carol's like, "I'm gonna go save her. Why didn't you fly out sooner then?" And despite the fact that she can fly insanely fast, she's not able to get there before the portal closes, and Monica is trapped on the other side.
Oh no! Anyway.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I felt very similar after you've seen New Who, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm thinking, right?
Rose.
I felt the exact same way during that one scene. I was like, oh no. Anyway. Oh no, I'll try Dick. Anyway. Moving on. So yeah, she's so Monica sacrifices herself, ? And
then we cut back to her mom's old place that I guess Carol bought with I don't know what money.
She's a woman. It's like Batwoman. It's like in Ruby Rose's Batwoman. You're just like,
this is mine.
Does she have money?
Yeah. So she's just moving into that house to set up roots, I guess.
Yeah.
Even though she barely has any connection to Earth because she's barely spent any time in her adult life on Earth.
Yeah.
And she flies all over the galaxy. I'm gonna live here now. Okay. And Kamala's family is helping her move in for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay. And then they have a little bonding moment. Kamala and Bree have a little bonding moment in the plane, and that's about it.
Yep. So.
And then we get the extra credit scene where Monica awakens. And then the and we see her mom there, but
Question mark?
it's not her mom. She didn't have a daughter, I guess. And then and then unironically, the single best actor of the entire thing pops in. Kelsey Grammer shows up as Beast again.
Yep, Beast, and they're in the X. I can't. I haven't. You know what? I'm gonna go and say it. The X-Men house. I don't know. I don't remember what the fuck the actual place is called. It's the X-Men house.
X-Mansion, technically.
Whatever. Oh my god! You know, I had the movie playing as we were talking, and there's a certain part that we were. So okay, so the stupid villain bitch totally just destroys herself trying to save this. So the Kree people have been terrorized by Captain Marvel.
Oh, yeah, we forgot about this part. Yes,
yeah,
this is unbelievably important.
They decided to go.
We glossed over the happy ending.
Yeah, so the Kree people who are these horrible people, you know, and like because that's what they're supposed to be, horrible people, and so fucking Captain Marvel restarts their sun.
She just flies into their sun, restarts it, and leaves inside of like a minute.
A good minute.
And it's you could have done. I remember in the theater going,
yeah,
you could have done this the whole time.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what my whole point was. I was like, this is the most fucking annoying ass shit because literally all it took was the head villain to be like, hey, you fucking owe us. You destroyed our planet and caused a civil war with your horse shit. Okay? I understand that like 5 people here fucked your shit up, but we didn't deserve this. Okay? You just went in and messed with shit you didn't even understand. You just, instead of like going through and understanding the AI, you destroyed it, which then destroyed our planet, which then sent us into a civil war because obviously that's what would fucking happen. Mm-hmm. Because Armageddon and the apocalypse has been pushed upon us out of nowhere because of you. Our sun is fucked. Everything's fucked because of you. The least you could do is restart our sun. And since apparently you can do that.
And like someone just went, hey, you could do that, couldn't you? And she's like, I don't know. And then I'm gonna try it. She doesn't know she can do it. She just flies right into the sun and somehow restarts it.
I'm gonna be honest. I think it would have been like way funnier if she would have flown in and the sun exploded and took out the planet.
That would have been funnier, yes.
Because there's a moment where you're like, oh my god, is it actually going to do that?
But that's how impactful the happy ending was. We completely forgot to even mention it.
Yes, it was so impactful. And you see this one woman and she's like smiling as the sun hits her face. And I'm sitting here just like, okay, so you still don't have fucking oxygen because there's no air, because there's no way that atmosphere worked. And you have no idea if that water is going to work. I have no idea if the pollutants, like what kind of civil war tactics your planet did, because sometimes poisoning the water is a thing. There's so much I don't even know if that water would work with you because of the bacteria in it. You might take one drink of that water and become have a super disease. Okay.
Right.
All right. We have no idea. By the way, the fucking water planet is just fine. So we're rewarding this planet for taking the water and oxygen of these 2 other planets by restarting their sun.
Go team.
Go fucking team. So fuck this musical planet and my husband. I, Carol Danvers, don't give a shit about them. And I also actually don't really give a shit about the Skrulls either because I basically killed like most of them. Apparently they cut the second after credit scene with Bob Iger telling the audience, here at Disney, we tell the greatest stories of the greatest women. Please remember we invented the MCU.
Stunning and brave. Stunning and brave.
I always thought MCU was kind of like a cringe name until this movie. I'm gonna be real with you. I really didn't find. I was like, oh, that's a bit great. Like, there's women, okay, but is it like the MCU? No, this movie kind of convinced me of it. You know, you would have thought Love and Thunder would have done that. It did not. It was this movie. I think I was too busy being bored and bored Love and Thunder to think of it like that.
That's fair.
Because as somebody who knows Norse mythology pretty fucking well, that movie was so horrific to Norse mythos. No, Jane Foster would not have gone to Valhalla. Absolutely get fucked on. No.
Because she'd had a cancer.
Yes. Okay, from a scientific perspective, how much energy did the Kree weapon that gave Carol her powers generate? And had she enough spare energy to restart a star? Think about it. Dude, the law of conservation of energy and mass, those two laws do not fucking exist in this universe because they can't.
I mean, she got blasted by an energy weapon, and she now suddenly has limitless power.
Yeah. So
like we said earlier, when during the fight scene on the musical planet, when we see the stupid bitch has the gauntlet over Carol's neck, we see her draining her power. I thought they were going to do something with that. No.
Yeah, like a rogue moment, you know what I mean? Kind of like, oh shit, I actually am not as powerful. Nope, it actually had nothing to do with me. You know what? If you're gonna pretend like Brie Larson's Captain Marvel is like a star, then at some point her using all that energy should make her explode. That should be the downside of her power, because that's the thing about stars, is that the more energy they churn out, the like quicker that it leads to them becoming unstable with heavier elements and exploding. That is why the blue giants are very unstable, because they burn brighter and hotter. Because of that, they die quicker, much quicker than other stars do. So she should implode or explode if she has the power of a star. What is in her body? Like, I would love to know the scientific breakdown.
I'm still waiting for when Carol Danvers meets up with Rogue. I just want that scene.
Yeah, well, it's gonna happen at this point because we got Beast. Beast equals X-Men. All right. Don't make Rogue a bitch when she does it, okay? Just, yeah.
I mean, like, Rogue did start out. Rogue did start out as a villain.
Did she? I'm not that familiar with X-Men.
Yes, she did. Her first few appearances, she was a villain.
What I was talking about was her becoming a villain because everyone loves Captain Marvel so much. That's what I'm saying. Is that would potentially make her a villain rather than it just being kind of like a whoops, kind of, you know what I mean? Or was it purposeful? I don't remember.
No,
Captain
Rogue attacked well, she wasn't Captain Marvel; she was Miss Marvel. But Rogue attacked her because basically Mystique told her to.
Wait, that's a good enough reason as any. So, I need to watch. You know what? I don't think I've watched parts of the 1990s X-Men animated series, but I haven't watched it all the way through. So I think I'm gonna need to do that.
It was pretty much the Chris Claremont comics brought to life. It's pretty accurate and faithful to the comics.
Okay, all right. That I'm way more familiar with DC properties than I am Marvel.
I am too. To be honest, I am as well.
like when I say way more, I mean like infinite. We're talking infinitely more aware of it. Like I didn't get introduced to Marvel as like a property like really until the MCU began. And even then I didn't really bother with the comics, and I still haven't really bothered with the comics or anything. I mean, but I know the DC fairly well. Stop it. Stop it. That would probably happen.
I mean, at this point, she's actually old enough to.
Oh my god, you're right.
Jennifer Lawrence is like 31 now.
Yes. Yeah, we're almost through the 90s Spider-Man. Yeah. So
I watched the 90s Spider-Man religiously when I was a kid.
no, I didn't. No, that was me with the
brace yourself with the end.
exciting stuff.
I'll just leave it there.
I'm already. I've been calling out MJ on her shit. Just like, okay, MJ. In the course of 2 months, you dumped you dumped Peter because he was hugging Felicia Hardy. You then dated his best friend, got engaged with him, then broke off the engagement and started dating Peter again.
How
and
amazing!
And then you told him that, like, wow, 2 months went by.
And how amazing is the 90s Spider-Man cartoon show? How amazing is that version of Kingpin?
It's pretty good. I think it's on par with Daredevil's Kingpin, in my opinion. I really like him. I don't know what Kingpin's supposed to be, except he's a big, very strong.
I'm mostly just referring to the voice. He sounds
no, the voice is fantastic.
Yes.
Oh no, 100%. I would be shocked if the actor, like, I haven't looked the actor up, but I was like, it sounds like he is this person, you know. Like, I could believe the actor is Kingpin, you know? So, it's pretty impressive. Yeah, so, that's it. That's Captain Marvel. I mean, the Marvels.
It is simultaneously better than and worse than Captain Marvel.
Yes, it's, okay, I will say, it's not as unbearable. I'll say that because
yes, our lead is not anywhere near. Neither of our leads, none of our three ladies, are as insufferable as Brie Larson was in the first one.
No, that she was absolutely just like no, I could not deal with you.
I mean, the writing did Brie Larson no favors, and then she gave such a bizarre performance. It was just so like no, the writing and the writing for the dialogue, I'll make that specific. The dialogue and the acting in this are better than in Captain Marvel. But but Captain Marvel had a better story. It was far more coherent. I'm not sure.
Linear.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened in this.
Like, I believe that Captain Marvel was it didn't get, even if it was like reshot, like, I don't think it was rewritten. This movie you could tell it was rewritten multiple times, like over and over again. And they just used, like, again, 3 movies into one. I 100% believe this is Captain Marvel 2, 3, and the Marvels. Because what you should have had is Captain Marvel 2, which had to do with the AI. Captain Marvel 3, which then had her having the fallout with the Kree, and the Kree going, you know, the Kree not going after the resources of these planets, but just fucking these planets up because she's being vindictive. So it's like the atmosphere of this planet would get fucked up, not because I need the atmosphere for my planet, but because I'm going to kill all of these Skrulls. And I'm getting rid of the water, but not because I need the water for my planet, but because I'm going to fuck this water planet up because you care about these people. And I'm going to fuck your sun up because I'm going to kill all the people of Earth. Like, that would be Captain Marvel 3, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then the Marvels would have had to do with the switching. So we would have had some kind of something that
And you
would
could have
made
had
them
that be the yeah, because like you have a
be
plot line.
the main conflict of the movie is
Yes.
them having to deal with them switching, which is
And having and
obviously
still having to you're facing some sort of conflict, so they need to figure out how to utilize the switching to save the day. But no.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, they just become untangled.
Yeah, if you thought we glossed by that, well, there's
So
a
did the
reason why we
movie.
glossed by it. The movie did too. Yeah, so the
Like,
movie's just like,
we're not untangled. Oh, by the way, we're not tangled up anymore.
we're untangled because the
okay.
other woman nuked herself. And it's like,
Yes.
no, but the problem is the fucking unstable portals, which there still are unstable portals, and the bracers. So we actually haven't figured out why the bracers and the portals have connected us. And now we haven't even figured that shit out yet properly. And and when we get to the end of the movie, and it's like, nah, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, they're just we're not tangled up anymore. Bree literally has the reaction of oh. That's how much thought the writers put into this.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was it's pretty bad. Is it the worst Marvel film? Absolutely not. There are many just off the top of my head, Doctor Strange 2, much worse. Far worse.
Yeah. I mean,
WandaVision, worse.
Oh god. Yeah, I was say MOM and WandaVision, literally because of what they did to Wanda's character.
Yeah. Oh, you have a request.
What's the request? I was just seeing if anybody was talking about the Marvels on Twitter, and literally nobody is. Okay.
which is very odd, by the way, for a movie. On the Saturday it comes out, a Marvel movie should be the topic on Twitter. Just as an FYI, that's what it should be. And I googled the Marvels on Twitter, and nobody's talking about it. It's not trending. There's not. I didn't even see like a special little like thing for it. Oh, there is a thing for it, but like nobody's using it. Nobody's talking. This is just embarrassing.
This is its opening weekend.
This is its opening weekend, and it's
a Marvel movie.
A Marvel movie. This is the opening weekend for a Marvel movie, and people are acting like it's on like the second month of its run in theaters. Nobody's fucking talking about it. So what am I being requested? Where is this? What do you think this is?
Oh.
Yeah. You didn't know this whole time. But it's a flirkin.
Oh.
I'm a flirkin.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Secret flirkin.
I still couldn't believe that whole scene with the cats.
I can do. Here we go. Oh God. Hold on a second.
Why editor for the Mary Sue? Shouldn't it be Jezebel, because that one just got shut down?
Hold on. I gotta do mine. Hold on.
Okay. All right. Besides, we both know Pops is an editor for the Mary Sue.
Yes, everybody knows this. There we go. I kept meaning to put these on there, and I hadn't. So yeah, secret flirkin. Oh my goodness. I forgot. So when y'all were saying flirkin, I literally forgot that's what the cats are called, because I just call them cats. So I didn't know what the fuck a flirkin was. Yeah, so that's it. That's the Marvels. So I would say we should like, what do we rate it? But I don't.
I think this defies explanation. Like I don't, when something is just this incoherent, can it really get like a traditional rating?
I don't know.
It's I give it 3.5 cats out of 5 billion. See, that's a nonsensical score, so I don't know.
I think I'm gonna give it actually like a legitimate score of like 1.5, but I don't know, or 2. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 2. I will give it a 2 out of 10.
If you want to give it like a 10 rating, I would.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say it's like a 2 or a 3. Yeah, around there.
Yeah, it's like
Because I need room to have like
yes, that's why
worse things behind it. Like
that's why I moved it up.
It's not a 1. It's not a 1. It's bad,
No.
but it's not the worst Marvel film at all, by any means.
No. It's not okay, so I would say it's not the most offensive Marvel film, okay? I would still say probably like MON is the most offensive Marvel film. That would be mine. Multiverse of Madness is so fucking offensive. Cat seems to be the theme here. No, he's a fox, damn you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I would say it had to be a 2 out of 10. I mean, and I give it a 2 because the Kamala Khan's actress, fantastic for what she was given, which was.
I would say all 3 of our leads, for what they were given, gave an okay performance.
I'd say Brie Larson has improved her craft. Bravo, well done. You did it. You improved.
I might make the argument that they improved her by reducing her role.
Or just kind of almost writing her like a human. Almost writing her like a human.
There was that too. Like she's like they gave her glimpses of a personality. She wasn't this wooden thing in the like she was in the first one. She actually showed character.
Yeah.
So yeah. Is it the worst film I've ever seen? No.
No.
Am I interested in seeing it again? No.
No, I'm never gonna see it again. So I'm never gonna watch it again. But not the worst thing. It's not the worst Marvel movie. It's just as I said, like Captain Marvel was meh, but I don't know if I'd say this is meh. This was like, This was way less offensive than it could have been.
I mean, I walked away hating Carol Danvers after the first movie. I did not like her character at all.
She's a villain. She's like literally a villain in the first movie.
And she does some terrible things in this movie as well, but I can pin that more on the writing this time around.
Yeah. You heard that Brie Larson had a butt double? No, I actually think she did some shit, but she's also obviously gotten work done. I mean, her chest is an obvious, like...
She clearly had a boob job between the first two movies.
She went from having like a B to like a D, okay? And that, like, you don't just grow that shit like, like herbs in your kitchen.
Yeah. Ladies in their early and mid 30s don't suddenly grow boobs. That just doesn't happen.
No. So I think she actually worked out for this movie. I think. Well, they made her pretty too. I don't know if you noticed that, but she's actually
They did.
kind of pretty.
Yeah,
You know,
there was actually
like-
times where I'm like, hey, she's actually pretty cute.
Yeah,
it's like she's kind of adorable. You know, in some scenes, you're just like, wow, okay, like good job. Like you kind of you. Thank you for not making her like the most insufferable kind of just. She upgraded. No, I think she got like she either did a lot of squats or she got some butt implants, um, or like a butt lift or something, or she did. So well, it's also like they didn't really focus like they on Captain Marvel they focused on her butt like a lot, um, and in this movie they really didn't. So honestly, we could be looking at the difference between a stunt actress and her. Like I don't know. So I'm not gonna focus on. I'm not gonna. I am not obsessed with Brie Larson, so I'm not gonna like try to figure that shit out. But they made her prettier, and she has obviously gotten work done. But I think everyone in Hollywood has gotten work done too. So that's not. I'm not even like. I'm not getting.
Well, I mean, they
for
had
that.
everyone in Hollywood had to quickly lose the coof weight.
Yes.
So yeah, I think a lot of people had some work done. And to her credit, it does look like, unlike in the first movie, it looked like she did work out and got into pretty decent shape.
Yeah.
To be in a superhero movie.
Yeah, she looked like she actually worked out. She got a trainer. She got in shape. She prepared for this role. It seems like she was more prepared for this role, honestly.
Yes. Yeah. And it also seemed like, at the very least, it seemed like she was actually having some fun.
Yes, that too, 100%.
Whereas I don't know if she had fun making the first movie.
I would say no. She looked miserable. You can tell when people are having fun in movies. You can tell. There's something about it, like their energy is different. So, yeah, it's just I don't know. This movie, the three leading ladies were much better than I think they had any right to be, given the plot of this movie and just in general, just everything.
For what they were given,
yeah,
our leading ladies did a fine job.
They did so I'll give them that. They did a fine job, and I also like the family of the Kamala Khan. So I like the family, and I liked just in general.
Colossal waste of Sam Jackson, but they've
Yes,
been Marvel's just been misusing him the last 5 years.
Yeah. Well, okay, so I want you to go watch Avengers, Nick Fury, and then watch this movie and tell me that's the same fucking person. Because you can't. That's so scroll Nick Fury to me. It's just like not the same person at all. So
yeah,
it doesn't even like his charisma is almost fucking starting to deplete too. It's weird.
Well, part of it, I wonder how much is Sam Jackson just tired of being Nick Fury? I mean, because like he's still doing it all these years later.
They're still paying him. How much was he in this movie, and how many millions of dollars do you think he got for it?
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
So, it's just, yeah. So that was pretty much it. The plot, good God, I don't even think
I'm
gonna
mess.
touch it. Saying it's a mess, I think it's nice.
That's true. That's true.
That's a nice thing to say. It's a mess.
That is an insult to messes. That the plot is as messy as an actual teenager's room, not what we saw in this film.
Yes. No, it was just unfucking bearable. The goose subplot was awful, and I like cats. Obviously, I like cats. I absolutely adore kitty cats, and oh my good God, that was so bad. There were so many moments in this movie where you're just like, okay, what exactly got us here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh, Chris. Uh-oh, Chris. Chris sent something.
Oh my goodness! Hold on. Oh my goodness!
I was wondering why Chris suddenly went quiet in the chat for a while.
Yeah, I should have known better. You see it?
That's fantastic. It's
That's
I love
fantastic.
I love how simple it is.
Yeah.
Just put a little cat just put a little cat head on in the Fez on it. That's all he did.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. I love it.
That's fantastic. Thank you. All right, that's all I got.
Yeah. That's true, Chris. That is true.
Minimalism always works. No, don't say that. Minimalism worked here. But generally speaking, I'm not the biggest
Yeah, I
fan
mean,
of minimalism.
how can you say that, Chris, when you also made the fantastic thumbnail for this?
That's true.
I mean, that took work.
Yeah. Chris, it took work.
I love that he put the cat your cat in Monica's head and put a little Fez
Yes.
on top of the fro. That's just mwah, beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful.
You deny that? What? Why do you deny that?
What? Deny that. Oh. Deny that about minimal. Are you a secret minimalist, Chris? Is that what you're doing? You're doing your audience proud. Hey, this is 10 out of 10 show, okay? 10 out of 10 show.
We are professionals, Loki.
We are so professional. We are the most professional.
Oh, he denies doing work. Okay.
Oh, okay. I was like, are you a secret minimalist, Chris?
So yeah, that's the review. I'm hungry.
We did. I'm hungry too. I'm gonna go watch something good. Wait, do you have anything? You have anything? Any tisms?
No.
No tism? One day they will sing songs of your sacrifice. Thank you, Loki.
Just like flying into a portal and closing it for no real apparent reason.
Yep. Yep. And we did start on time.
Yeah, we did.
And now we're going to end on time. Because we're going to go eat.
Yes.
So, thank you for coming. Bye.
Bye, everyone.